Hot water making you lightheaded?
ゲームなでしこは皆様の知らない私たちの思い出。機動戦艦なでしこザ・ブランク・オブ・スリー・イヤーズは音楽 CD 付きで登場します。セガサターンしろ。
今度はなんと偽物騒動。
あんたやっと帰ったんでしょ。
ヤダも吹っ飛ぶ強力魔法セガサターン専用 RPG スレイヤーズロイヤル2。
あんた監修でしょ。
セガサターン。
This feels so good.
What's that? Oh well. Who is it? Oh well. I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. I'm so bored. What? Oh well. This feels so good. Time to get out of the bath.
Hot water making you lightheaded?
まさしく特選。味にこだわりうまさがさえる。まさしく本わさび入り。ハウス特選わさび。
This feels so good.
ready, fight!
Just me.
こんな私を好きだとさ。恋の準備体操。森永アロエヨーグルト。アロエは森永でしょ。
Get ready, fight! Get ready, fight! Get ready, fight! KO!
メインシステム戦闘モードを起動します。
パーツバリエーションが戦闘の展開を変えていく。アーマードコア
プレイステーション。
Come on.
Get ready, fight!
Parasite Eve 2.
Get ready, fight!
Hello? Hello? Hello. Sorry, I was writing that message about the cat. I was writing that message about the cat shitting into my stomach. Sorry. I was thinking about the mechanics of that. The circle of life, yeah. Such a poignant intro, yeah. How you doing? What's going on? And Tony just gets... MT, it gets the point across. MTD, sounds muted. I didn't shave my head this week. Last time I shaved my head, I think it was maybe Monday. External sausage command. External sausage. I saw an Instagram reel just then where some guy was in China. And he's standing in China and there's this, I think it was like a KFC was under construction. Ellie, how you doing?
Regent of Origin for my sub gift. 50. That's a long time. Say something funny, Brian, or tell Lance to shave his head.
Try doing it daily.
Weekend, yes.
Yeah, Comfort Store, it's probably a better idea, right? Just quickly bang it out. This guy's in China and there's a KFC under construction, and so there's a big like banner, like there's a construction site, but it's got like a tarp over it to cover the construction site, and there's a huge Colonel Sanders head on the wall, like Colonel Sanders' head about this big, and he's standing across the street from it filming it, just the face, and you just hear a voice in the background going, Verification failed. Verification failed. Verification failed. But it's speaking Chinese, so it's saying it in Chinese. And he turns around and he's next to an office building, and the office building has a face scanner that staff are meant to like put their face in front of, and it scans their face and the door opens up, and all day it's just scanning the Colonel Sanders face across the road, continuously failing. I like that. I thought that was funny. Just the idea of all day long, the server is just like fail, fail, fail. Fail. Technology is so good. Just walking down the street all day, scanning Colonel Sanders' face and failing. They should add him to the database. I hope it like takes a screenshot every time it fails for security purposes, and the server just fills up with screenshots of Colonel Sanders' face. The receptionist near the door. There's probably no humans. Yeah, verification failed because it's racist. At first, I didn't get the joke. I thought it was like, what is this? Something to do with like credit, like social credit being too low? Because I only saw the second half of the video. Colonel, you don't work here. Nab that cat and run. How you doing? I don't have my watch on. How will we know what time it is if I don't wear a wristwatch? Man, it's crazy how quickly you get used to wearing a wristwatch to tell the time, instead of pulling your phone out of your pocket all the time. Why aren't you drinking from a very inconvenient 10-litre jug? You need to haul up to your laughing gear with both your arms. Is that what streamers do? Do streamers usually have like a big old jug? A big mason jar, maybe. Or do they just drink coffee out of a small cup that's incredibly stained? Oh, man. If it was Japan, he'd be let in immediately. God is here. Kami-sama! Jack, what's happening? Stanley Cup with lead lining. Delicious, delicious leaking lead lining. So big news today. That game came out. That one game that runs on the Clive Barker's Jericho game engine. Blades of Fire. Blades of Fire is out. Who's enjoying Blades of Fire? Like, who's there day one? Is it on Game Pass? Blades of Chaos, Piston Stanley Cup. Is it on Game Pass? It's probably not, hey. It's not Blades of Chaos. Is Blades of Chaos actually a game? Isn't that the weapon from God of War? It's not on Game Pass? Really? Do you reckon they sold any copies? Yeah, Ella, I saw Lobos doing a sponsored stream. BTR Noodle, how you doing? Yeah, I was watching Lobos stream it, and as soon as the sponsored segment ended, he stopped playing. I'm not sure if that's unusual or anything like that. Or if that's just how they always do it, even if they're having fun. Am I gonna play Jericho on stream? I don't think so. Hicksock, how you doing? Looks kind of janky. Every strike to do the camera shakes, it's awful. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it looks like... It is just one of those games where it's like... What are they doing? What are they doing over there? Why is the... What's it called? Blades of Fire? Blades of Fire. Blades of Fire. That's the kind of game you give the name you give a game when it just... the game might as well not have a name. Just don't even give the game a name at that point. I mean, honestly, I would say the same thing about Killzone, though. Killzone, for all intents and purposes, Killzone does not have a name. Like, you play Killzone, oh, what is Killzone? That's literally any fucking game. Any game, Killzone. Can you guys think of a game that the name Killzone would not apply to? I was playing Suika Watermelon game today, and I was like, this would go real good in a Killzone right now. You leave the Killzone alone. Killzone is such a bad name for a game. Ella and Mika flying for the Night Rain Red Bull event, and they got paired with Fextra. That's gonna be great. They're gonna be in all Fextra's footage. Killzone, Blades of Fire, right? It's not an exciting game like Wu Chang, friend of the stream. Exactly. Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon came out. Oh, that came out today, did I? I think Mortismal might have done a review of that. I may have put that on for a minute. Yeah, The Sims is absolutely Killzone too, for sure. Yeah, I mean, Killzone's great, but I'm just talking about, like, the type of name you give a game when you don't have a name for it. Like, Killzone is a terrible name for a game. You would almost say, like, Doom is a bad name for a game as well, but Doom is old enough that, like, there just weren't that many video games back then anyway. You could have just called a game Game. it would have just been like, it would have sold as many copies. You guys playing game? Cacodemon is fucking huge. He's been pretty hype about it. Haven't seen his full review yet. I wasn't sure. Did he do a full review for it? Is that? I think that might have been what was up today. Maybe. It has mobile game energy, naming conventions. Yeah, Black for PS2. Black for PS2 is a weird choice of a name for that one as well. Yeah, the Guy game. I remember the Guy game. Wasn't that the one that you committed a crime by playing it because one of the girls was underage? Temporal Shrimp, how you doing? I've also been enjoying game. Not that one. Dark Souls. Dark Souls. I reckon Dark Souls is saved by the fact it's Souls. It makes it sound a little bit weird. Like, I think if it was like Demon's Soul, I think pluralizing it makes it weird. It's like, that's a weird name. Why would you call... Like, Dark Souls and Demons, especially Demon's Souls. Demon apostrophe S space S Soul S. Demon's Souls is a fucking weird name for a game. Everybody, the first time they heard it, they were just like... Wait a minute. Wait, what is it called? King's Field is a good one. Yeah, I think everybody hates game titles that have a colon and a subtitle. I don't have a huge problem with the subtitle for like a spin-off. Like if your game is called like Gears of War and then Gears of War Redemption or something like that. Like I'm okay, especially if it's like a spin-off. It's like, oh yeah, did you play the spin-off? And then you got Gears of War 2. I like it when a game... I think it's kind of epic when a game gets a sequel, right? But the sequel's not called 2. But it's a fully fledged sequel. What's an example of a game where the sequel isn't called 2? That's the thing that happens, right? Deus Ex Invisible War, right? Horizon is another one, but Horizon already had a subtitle, so it doesn't count. Horizon doesn't have a subtitle. I like it when the first game is just the name, like Deus Ex. Second game is Deus Ex Invisible War. And then I like it when the third game is just called 2. Like if they had called Human Revolution Deus Ex 2, I reckon that would have been epic. I reckon that would have been way better. I like it when that happens. It's very rare. It's very rare when that happens. Modern Warfare didn't do that, did they? Lies of P sequel, Truth of P. Stellar Blade sequel, Stellar Boobs. Yeah, I swear there's like an example of a game where like the sequel was called just something with a subtitle, and then they released a 2. Yeah, Stalker. Stalker's a good example. Although the first one had a subtitle as well. Did anyone do 2 games with no numbers and a third that a number? Stalker, basically. Kingdom Come did the same subtitle twice. Deliverance and Deliverance 2. Wolfenstein kind of did it. Yeah, I think Stalker comes close to counting, except for the fact that the first game has a subtitle as well. Half-Life 2 Episode 1. I love all that shit. Oh, but where the third game would have a 3. Is there an example where they skipped 2 because the second game just had like a subtitle? Like you have like Devil May Cry, Dante's Revenge, then Devil May Cry 3. Like, is there any games that do that? It's technically an acronym with a subtitle. Stalker, yeah. Sometimes you get like Fear, like you have Fear, and then Fear Perseus Mandate, or however you pronounce it, and then you have Fear 2. Siphon Filter stopped having numbers after 3. That's boring. Yeah. Yeah, but my favorite is when... Especially when there's a big gap as well. Because we talked about the other day how game developers... Yeah, Fear with the 3 in it. We talked about the other day how... Yeah, Perseus Mandate wasn't a DLC, but it was a spin-off. It was a standalone expansion, yeah. We talked about how developers are afraid to call their sequels 2, because when you name it 2, everyone's like, do I have to play the first one? And you can lose customers. So sometimes they will just call it like a weird other word, like Horizon Forbidden West or whatever. So I mean Horizon probably weren't afraid of people not playing the game. It was huge, but yeah. Death Stranding 2 Princess Beach. But I like it when, yeah, so they'll make a game, right? Then they'll make the sequel, but instead of calling it 2, they'll just give it a subtitle because they're afraid it won't sell. Is Stalker even an acronym? Oh, I don't know. No, because they do say Stalker. They call people Stalker all throughout the game, hey. Then there's Final Fantasy. And then, like, so they'll make, I was just thinking of like other examples as well that piss me off. They'll make a game, right, and then they'll make a sequel with a subtitle instead of calling it 2, and then like the sequel will be a massive failure. They'll be like, no, that it killed the franchise, and then 10 years later they'll bring the franchise back, but they'll call it 2. Like they just go as hard as possible, and this one's just for the fans. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. At this point, all we care about is the fans. That kind of like what Dragon's Dogma did, I guess. Like Dragon's Dogma 2 being called Dragon's Dogma 2 after so many years, and a series that I think was not particularly successful. Was Dragon's Dogma very successful, or was it was it something of a flop? I think critically it was like kind of a flop, wasn't it? The fact that Dragon's Dogma 2 was actually called Dragon's Dogma 2 is kind of based. Like, you'd think they would have called it something else to try and like lure in new customers and be like, oh, you don't have to play the original one. And a leaking craft engineer revamp. I think they can use I think craft is a trademark. I'm not sure if they can use that in the Stalker title. Yeah, it's cool how when a game it just has a cult following, right? Like Stalker, well, Stalker's a good example too. When a game has just a cult following, Dragon's Dogma. So it finally gets a sequel after 10 years or whatever, and the sequel is called 2. And it's like, damn, you really are making that game for us, the fans. Like, you don't give a shit about, like, appealing to the masses, giving it some weird subtitle instead of so that, you know, people won't even realize it's a sequel to another game and shit like that. Like, I personally think calling it Deus Ex Human Revolution was a bit cowardly. Like, were you afraid that, like, oh, nobody remembers what Deus Ex is, and if we call it Deus Ex 2 or Deus Ex 3... people are going to be like, oh, I haven't played the first 2. I've been meaning to play the first 2. I'll get around to it. I better play the first 2. And then they never do. They never buy the new one, stuff like that. So I do think calling it Human Revolution was a little bit cowardly. Even though it's a fucking fantastic game. Like, Human Revolution's my favorite Deus Ex game. I just think if they had called it, like, Deus Ex 2, people would have been like, let's fucking go. We finally got the real sequel. We finally got the real sequel, right? Oh, yeah, Franz, you know, I ended up... Shit, I can't even quite remember, Franz, but I did get that spoiled for me. Dragon's Dogma... The part where Dragon's Dogma says Dragon's Dogma 2, I think it does eventually say 2. It literally says 2 in the title, doesn't it? I remember watching a YouTube video that explained why Dragon's Dogma 2 does some cool shit. And I came on stream, and I was like, that's actually really cool. I was like, I didn't know Dragon's Dogma... Like, I've had it spoiled for me now. Basically because I had convinced myself I wasn't going to play it, I wasn't going to finish it. But watching that video, I was like, damn, I really appreciate that. That's really good. I can't even remember exactly what the details about it were. It wasn't just that it changes to 2 when you finish the game. The game doesn't just end and say Dragon's Dogma 2. Isn't it something like you're redoing the event? Yeah, I'm guessing that was the video, Franz, because we talked about it at the time as well, and I think maybe you hadn't seen the video. Yeah. Dragon's Dogma 2 is not real or something. Yeah, not what you think it is. Yeah, that video. I can't even remember what the gist of it was. All I remember is I was quite happy. I was quite happy with it. It starts the epilogue where you're going to stop the cycle. Okay. So when you start Dragon's Dogma 2, you're like doing it all again. It's like making you do everything again. It's like, I already did this. What a lazy retread or some shit like that. And then it drops then like fucking 50 hours in, it changes to Dragon's Dogma 2. Kezran, how you doing? 2 babies worth of time. Blades of Time, baby. It is 2 babies worth of time, yeah. Remember Stanley Parable? I actually stopped playing Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe at the Stanley Parable 2. But I should keep going with it. I really should have kept going with it. Maybe I'll start that again sometime, because I love Stanley Parable. The Evil Shoe Games. The 4th DS game needs a new name, Hush Puppy Demon. It's a little bit like Metal Gear Solid 2, where it's mirroring Metal Gear Solid 1 until you break the cycle. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Sorry, what did, Snaky Baby say? Sorry, I'm just reading this thing about... I just saw Wojtak say, remember Chico being quiet. I I have to admit, remember when Hideo Kojima said, "You will regret your words and deeds when you find out why she's naked all the time," or some shit? And people were like, Chico is quiet. I was disappointed that that was not the case. I think that would have been way, way better. Yeah, like, say what you will about, like, oh, a transgender person showing off their body or something. Like, I don't know. I'm sure if Hideo Kojima actually tried to handle that, it would have been cringe as fuck. But, like, it would have been way better than what we got. It would have been way, 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 way better than what we got. Yeah, you reckon Konami maybe? Like, I would believe it, Franz. I would believe it. Like, once you recognize the secret reason for exposure, you will feel ashamed of your words and deeds. I mean, what even happened to Chico after Metal Gear Solid, after Ground Zeroes? Is Chico still around? Is Ground Zeroes even, like, how long is there between? Yeah, there's ages between Ground Zeroes and, what's the fifth one called? It's Metal Gear Solid 5? Phantom Pain. He exploded. Wait, did he actually? He died in the helicopter crash. Okay. Yeah, Konami got rid of Chico real quick. It's a game where Paz gets tortured and a bomb put inside. I think Chico's stuff would have been okay. Remember when Paz in Paz has to get naked to pilot, it's Metal Gear, what's the Metal Gear called in Peace Walker? What's the Metal Gear called in Peace Walker at the end? It's not literally Peace Walker. Peace Walker's like a different thing. It is Peace Walker, is it? Okay, Zeke, Metal Gear Zeke. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and Paz is like, I have to be naked, also. How fucking funny is the end of Peace Walker? Paz is like a 12-year-old girl or something. And then at the end, she gets naked and she's like, but it's okay, I'm secretly 19 years old FBI agent or some shit. I did find Paz and her cutscenes. I don't remember anything about missions for her. I don't remember. It was a long time ago I played Metal Gear Solid 5, even longer ago. But at least I finished Peace Walker. I never finished 5. Yeah, so she's meant to be 16 years old, but then she takes off all of her clothes and says, it's okay, I'm 21 years old, I'm a secret CIA agent and I'm stealing your Metal Gear. That was like a secret ending, wasn't it? I seem to remember you X-ray vision her bruised body right at the start of the game. In Metal Gear Solid 5, was it? Yeah, I really don't remember. Or was that Peace Walker? That might have been in Peace Walker. Yeah, Peace Walker, I seem to remember it had a thing where you finished the game, but then if you kept going, doing like side missions, I have these vague memories of it. You do like a side mission, and there's like your boss, he's like a government man. I think he has like a rocket fist or something like that. And it like flips open, you can light cigarettes from it. That's a guy, his name's like Ice Man or something like that. Am I remembering this right? Ice Cold Man is his name? Yeah, I think you might be right, yeah. And eventually, some plot element, you think you're just doing side missions. Hot Cold Man, Ichiban, Hot Cold Man, Doorknob Man. And then a cutscene starts, and yeah, like he betrays you or some shit like that, or fucking, I can't remember. And then Paz is driving Metal Gear around, and yeah, that game, I don't know. Very cool. Dry Wet Man. You're talking about Zadornov. Thank you. Yeah, I've obviously, like, I barely remember, like, who's who in these games. That's Zadornov. Thank you. Okay, that's Zadornov. He was escaping Mother Base. Paz's real name is Pacific Ocean. Is that true? Benjamin Style Jockeys next week. Next week is the week of... When's June start? Can we do Thigh Gap June? Nah, it's a week away. Pacifica Ocean. Play the game and find out. I finished Peace Walker, but it was so long ago. So long ago. Did you see they uploaded the intro to Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta? How do you guys... Antony specifically, I want Antony's opinion on this. How do you guys feel about when cover versions of songs come out and they completely change the rhythm of the vocal track? Because at first I always find it frustrating, It's full of spoilers. I mean, is it? Is it full of? Is it different than the original? The CGI. I assumed it was the same CGI as the original, just like redone with the new graphics. Or is it like full of spoilers if you have context to know what's going? Like, is it just like a random bald man explodes or something like that? So no, so you know how cover versions of songs, they often change the rhythm of the vocals. It's like you know the band Cake, when Cake do a cover, Cake's cover of War Pigs. And you've heard War Pigs like 1,000 times, but then you hear Cake do it, and you're trying to sing along, but the singer keeps like bringing the words in early and bringing the words in late. And at first it's frustrating, because it's like, why you gotta change it? But then you're like, no, that's the whole point of a cover, is like, this is your version of it. And Snake Eater Snake Eater, the song, in the CGI for Delta, does the same thing. The lyrics come in a bit sooner and come in a bit later, like she kind of just change. It's like, it's just a different rhythm. It's a different rhythm. Same melody, different rhythm. And it's fine, it's fine. It's just frustrating because the first time they do the same with I Will Survive. Yeah, exactly. Cake always do that. No, not tempo. It's the rhythm. It's the rhythm of the vocals. Cake covers are always like that. Cake do that to their own songs. I hate listening to Cake live because fucking dude, just stick to the rhythm. Like, what the fuck are you doing? You wrote the song. I don't know if it's a different vocalist. I'm not sure. Yeah, I hate listening to Cake do their own songs live because they fucking like why don't they just say the words at the right time? Like, I'm not gonna try to emulate the guy, but it's just so frustrating. Like, but whatever, it's just his style. Like, that's just what he does. The original was way more James Bond. The new version is just the game cutscenes. The original had a bunch of historical archive, which obviously Konami didn't like licensing. Oh, so the footage is genuinely different, is it? Okay, I couldn't quite remember. He's just tone deaf. You gotta get over it. Oh, does Dancing All Night do the same thing with Persona 4's soundtrack? Because I wasn't really that familiar with Persona 4's soundtrack. I know Persona 5's soundtrack. I listen to it on YouTube all the time. But Persona 4 Dancing All Night is my main exposure to Persona 4 music, so that would be the version of those songs I'm used to. I didn't play very much Persona 4. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3, it's getting close. Actually, it's probably still a few months ago, right? It's probably still a few months away, right? The clips they're using are like one-to-one from the game, but the trailers are a different cut from Kojima's. Yeah, okay. You haven't played a single Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid 1 holds up real well and stands on its own. Really good game. June, July, August. Yeah, okay. They added like more cutscene shots to the opening. If it's your first time playing, it's pretty spoilerish. Interesting. You know what, Franz? So I talk about this sometimes where I'm like, is it really spoilers or is it only spoilers if you've got context, right? So sometimes I will go watch a trailer. Like for Expedition 33, for example. I watched a trailer for Expedition 33 and I'm like, I have no idea what's going on, but this is cool as fuck. And then I play the game. But once you're like an hour into the game and you've met the characters and you've got some context what's going on, you can't go back and watch the trailers. Because you watch the trailers and you're like, oh, I guess he comes back. Oh, I guess that character who died in the intro is not dead because here he is in a cutscene I haven't seen yet. It's like, so you kind of get to a breaking point where it's like, I hope you've watched all the trailers now because any more trailers from here is going to be a spoiler. And when you have it at the start of the game, like, it'll be so annoying if you boot up Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta and if you don't like skip, you get the CGI that's full of spoilers, especially if you've already started the game. Like, imagine you play an hour of Metal Gear Solid 3 or whatever, and you meet a couple of characters, you meet the boss or whatever, or Snake falls down a fucking ledge or something like that. Then you turn the game off for the night, then you turn the game on the next morning and it plays the intro CG with all the spoilers and you're like, oh, I guess he's not dead, or oh, I guess that character fucking turns into a bad guy or some shit like that. The boss makes his gun fall apart? That's crazy. The words spoken in the Delta trailer cover the actual events of the game, rather than the Metal Gear Solid 3 trailers that dialed in on the relationship between Snake and the boss. Yeah, okay, alright, that's weird. But I wonder if it is just, it's not just a trailer though, they uploaded like the, apparently it is the opening CGI. I think that's the opening CGI that will play when you start the game. Nier Automata's intro does that. Yeah, what the fuck? That's a great example, actually. Nier Automata's intro, where if you finished like Route A especially, and then you let the intro play because you just idle on the main menu. That intro in Nier Automata, I have heard that 10 trillion times because when I hack the game, I'm usually just idling on the main menu, like attaching my debugger and setting up all my breakpoints and shit. And the main menu just loops that fucking video over and over and over again. But that is full of spoilers. Insanely full of spoilers. Like, thinking of the voiceover where he's like leaving his final message to 2B and stuff like that. It's crazy. It's crazy. Never played a Nier game. There's only 2 of them. And they remade the first one. France, yeah, sounds so good. Sounds so shit. It's cool how Nier Replicant, the Nier Replicant remake is so good. Like, every single line of dialogue is voiced now. That's so nice. Such a nice little treat. Nier Automata has so much reading in it. The 360 version with Ugly Dad, well, I mean, it's the Western version on PS3 as well. PS2 emulator keeps triggering the DRTM thing even though you've disabled it fully. Jacob Campbell's got a computer, right? Jacob Campbell has a computer, and somehow the PlayStation 2 emulator, PCSX2, makes his computer reboot when he plays a Yu-Gi-Oh game. There is a certain Yu-Gi-Oh game, and when Jacob Campbell boots it in the emulator, the whole computer reboots. Like, that sounds like a Microsoft problem to me. Like, if you can run a piece of software on Windows sandboxed that reboots your computer, like, what the fuck? Sandboxed software under Windows is not meant to be able to restart the fucking computer. That's like a massive security risk. Doing the Morrowind on Xbox trick. Yeah, like, you know how when you boot up a program and it's like it's meant, if it wants access to doing complicated shit like rebooting your computer, it's meant to say like, this program wants permission to make changes to your computer, and you click allow and then it can reboot your computer if it wants. But Jacob Campbell's like, he just boots it in fucking user land and it reboots the whole computer. I think Jacob Campbell's secretly found a fucking Windows jailbreak or something like that. Yeah, K-pop Demon Hunters. I think ProZD is doing a voice in this. I don't really know what the fuck it is, and I don't really care very much. It doesn't have, like... When K-pop superstars Rumi, Mira, and Zoe aren't selling out stadiums, they use their secret identities as demon hunters. Is this like this is a children's show? This is like a little kid's show. It makes me think of fucking... What's that, French CGI kids show where the girl turns into, like, a ladybug? I can't remember what it's called, but it's giving off the same energy as that. Totally... No, not Totally Spies. It's Totally Spies isn't French, is it? Miraculous. Yeah, Miraculous. That's it. Miraculous and Cat Noir. Is that the full name of it? It's giving the same energy. Oh wow, that game is still out, Lachlan. Holy shit. That's ridiculous. Sorry, that tweet that Lachlan just linked to is very, very silly. Can I show that on stream? What's this game called again? This is like Last Ascendant or something like that. They kill off the boy band competition and say, it was demons. It was the first Ascendant, yeah. Capsule Monster Coliseum is the one that reboots your computer. Fucking hell. Great job, First Descendant. They should make a good video game instead of good breast physics. Hell, why don't they just do both? I like the bit where the jiggle detaches her clothes under her right boob. You installed the mod for Oblivion Remastered that does that. There's a separate breast jiggle. The boobs jiggle independently. It would be so hard in real life to set up a situation where someone's boobs are like jiggling in different directions. Like, it would need to be sort of a pendulum, like, you know, like a Newton's cradle. You would have to probably put a third boob in the middle. Put a third boob in the middle and have like... Yeah, I'd install it because the boobs were clipping through everything. Oh god. They're trapping a woman in a Newton's cradle. They're like balloons full of water, not water balloons, but like just normal balloons. Yeah, just actual balloons full of water. Pisses you off nobody appreciates a firm breast in game dev. I mean, lots of people do. Like, lots of video games have women that just wear normal bras, normal tops, and have normal boobs. Like, look at Lara Croft in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, for example. She's got enormous boobs, but she wears, like, actual adventuring clothes. It's not really that uncommon, really, is it? Like, you got stuff like Horizon Forbidden West. Actual boobs. But, you know, people call... If your boobs don't jiggle, people say it's woke. You need boob jiggle, otherwise woke. And once it's woke... The virtualization-based security enforcement policy check at Phase 6 failed with the status. The current environment is unsafe for DRTM to run in. Like, what does that even mean? Virtualization-based security enablement policy check at Phase 6 failed. I don't know. Why no Jack 2? I don't want to play Jack 2. I don't want to play Jack 2. Jiggle is the cure to woke, yeah. Boobs need to behave like the quickening of the larvae. Oh, man. It's such a Friday. It's going to be a good weekend. I got to work on my YouTube video. That's going to be nice. Didn't work on it at all. Oh, then again, yeah, no, I'll work on it on Saturday. But on Sunday, my family member who broke their leg in the motorcycle accident, got to go to their house and help them move their furniture to a different room. I don't quite understand why. It was like after they come out of hospital, they need their bed to be in a different... It must be like easier to get to bed or something like that. But yeah, I got to go to their house on Sunday and help them move bedroom to different rooms. So that'll be Sunday, but Saturday will be good. So that'll be YouTube day. Tube. Just virtualization Windows 11 security. If it's on, it is on if you have virtualization enabled in UEFI. It consumes like 5% of CPU. I got Jacob. I think I got Jacob Campbell to go into BIOS maybe and disable the virtualization stuff. Maybe I didn't. I can't remember. I'm not sure if there'll be a wheelchair. Maybe nah. Probably not. Probably like crutches. Probably crutches. maybe. Windows 11 situation. What will my next YouTube video be on? It's pretty big. It's a big video. It follows most of how Yosefka's clinic layout, the layout of Yosefka's clinic changed throughout Bloodborne's drafting and design. A little bit of the front yard of Yosefka's clinic as well, like how you leave the clinic, you go up and visit Gilbert, and eventually you loop back down. You know that dead end where there's an executioner walking around? Covers that area kind of. All of the backyard of the clinic, all of the rooftops. And also the shortcut to the Forbidden Woods as well. So it's a big video. It's a big video, but I feel bad because, like, the first 5 minutes of me is recapping Bloodborne. But I wanted to do that. I wanted to recap Bloodborne because I wanted to set terms out and be like, this is the graveyard, this is the backyard, this is the rooftops, this is the second story, this is the dead end adjacent to the graveyard. And then once I've like said, like, you turn this corner, you find a dead end adjacent to the graveyard. That way when I'm showing, like, it's just a fucking grey rectangle, I can say, this is the dead end adjacent to the graveyard. So, like, I've set up, like, the terminology by using, like, spending 5 minutes in the game. And then I can come back and be like, this is the second story. And be like, oh, I can make that connection because you already used those terms when showing the final version of the game. We will be talking about the jiggle physics in Bloodborne Evolved. Coming up from the woods, the clinic blew your mind. Yeah, so that was, like, one of the last things that they implemented into Bloodborne. The shortcut from the Forbidden Woods to the clinic, I think, is the final area that they built. Like, that shortcut wasn't there. It wasn't there in the network test at all. And I think about 2 months before Bloodborne came out, they started to build it. But prior to that, like, I mean, Bloodborne used to not... You know the room you start in Bloodborne? In really early designs, you started in the room where you fight the imposter. You know how you go up the extra stairs, and she's like, moonlit sense. They didn't have any idea, like, where you were going to start the game, so they were just randomly plopping the player character there. They're just like, this is a nice place. And you would go down the stairs, then you'd make your way through the clinic. And because you started there, you had access to the rooftops right from the very start. So the rooftops weren't like a secret area you would find later.
You data miners have brought nothing but hell in this community. You have rotted almost all aspects the Souls community. This stuff is an overall net negative for all, and if you had any sense of shame you would delete this channel.
It is an overall net negative, yeah. Without my YouTube channel, Bloodborne would still be 60 FPS, but every video I release just pulls it down further and further and further, and honestly, I feel sick. I was just talking about my YouTube video that I'm working on at the moment, but yeah, it's been, my YouTube video as of last month has been in development for 1 year. I was looking at the date timestamps on the footage. I can't see it from this hard drive, it's on my other computer. And yeah, it's been 1 year since I started filming. And obviously from time to time I go an entire month without filming anything. But sometimes I spend time just thinking. Just meditating on how the fuck to explain this stuff. Without Lance, the Souls community would be happy just talking about how hard the game is, yeah. Ruined it. Talking about meta creators ruining the original media, I wish Neil Druckmann would stop confirming things about The Last of Us. Even when I agree with him, I want the series director to have some ambiguity. What is this? Oh, wait, this is something to do with the... blah, blah, blah. So I'm just reading this. Joel wasn't willing to lose Ellie. A small possibility of a world-saving vaccine. Did Neil Druckmann has confirmed that it was the intention for the group's medical team to be able to create the cure, essentially nuking that talking point? Oh, so Neil Druckmann... Is that... Sorry, just by skimming this article, did Neil Druckmann... Oh, Neil Druckmann say that canonically the Fireflies would have created a cure if Joel hadn't have done a selfish. What a pointless thing to say. No, like, they were obviously hoping it would lead to a cure, but we never got to find out whether it would. But the idea, like, Neil Druckmann being like, yes, that is what would have happened if Joel hadn't have done a selfish. Like, dude, like, what is the point of saying that? Like, if Joel hadn't have fucking pulled Ellie out, I don't know, a tree could have fallen over and fallen. Like, lots of different things could have happened. That's such a dumb fucking thing to say. Like, what a pointless thought exercise. To be like, oh yeah, if things had have happened differently, shit would have gone down this way. Like, no it wouldn't have. You would have had to sit down in the writer's fucking room and justify like a bunch of different stuff and come to these, like, nah, piss off. Piss off. Christopher Nolan says the spinning top would have fallen over. I can't remember, does the spinning top falling... That's not true. Is that true? Did Christopher Nolan actually say that? If the spinning top falls over, does that mean it's not a dream? I can't quite remember how that movie works. This tiny group will create a cure and somehow distribute it globally in the world. I mean, look, it's just stupid. It's just stupid. If Mark Wahlberg was there, there would have been a lot of blood in that surgical theater. Oh yeah, what's the movie with the wedding? Is the wedding ring meant to be like a giveaway in Inception? Is that a thing? Am I remembering that right? There's something about a wedding ring where it's like that's actually his doodad and not the spinning top or something. I think I'm remembering that right. Something like that. Yeah, like the spinning top was meant to be a red herring or something like that. Yeah, is that true, or it's just like people assume that based on little hints throughout the movie? If Golem hadn't gone fishing, the ring would have been in a fish's belly. Yeah, the point is it doesn't matter. I'd say you've counteracted all the damage you've done by uploading debugging videos with the 60 FPS mod. But if you upload just one more video, you'll tip the balance and be required to make a 120 FPS mod for balance. The kid's age, so you can infer from that. Wait, what's that about? Is that, I don't remember Inception. I watched Inception once on Blu-ray. It was like just a movie to show off the power of Blu-ray. Doesn't matter, but yes, it is the ring. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. The spinning top was the wife's totem, not the guy's. He had a different one. Cool, yeah, I don't remember. I've also never, like, watched, like, breaking down Inception or, like, you know, Inception Explained or anything like that. I wasn't a huge fan of Inception. I didn't really like the movie very much. It seemed cool. I liked the bit where the buildings were all wobbly. I like the wobbly buildings. Figured it out on your 10th watch. I liked, I think, fuck, we've talked about, what's that other movie he made? Tenet. We talked about Tenet and how, by the end of Tenet, it's just like, calm the fuck down. Calm down. The bit where they go into a pyramid or something like that, and some people are going forwards in time while others are coming out, and the other ones are going sideways in time and shit like that. It's like, nah, that's too much. The peak of Tenet is when they're driving to the place, and he looks at his rearview mirror, and his rearview mirror has a bullet hole in it, and you realize they're gonna have to do this whole drive in reverse later on, and then they do the whole fucking car scene in reverse later on, and it's epic. That should have been the end of the movie. That's it. That's as extreme as they should have gone. With this fucking going forwards, going backwards shit, that should have been where it peaked. And then after that, the movie should have just, like, potted off to a close. I really think Christopher Nolan was like, no, we have to go bigger. For the finale, it has to go bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's like, dude, stop. That's too much. It's way too much. I haven't seen Memento, but as far as Christopher Nolan movies go, oh, wait a second. What was Mark84LT saying? You still have the Elden Ring movie? Oh, yeah, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. Christopher Nolan movies, yeah, I saw Tenet. I think I saw Tenet twice, actually. Maybe. Saw Inception once, and I ended up watching one of the Batman movies. Wait, he did some Batman movies? Just last year, I saw Batman Begins. Is that him? That was fun. That was a fun movie. It was a simple, fun movie. But what else has he done? Oh, I watched Oppenheimer. That was terrible. I was thinking about Oppenheimer 2 days ago. Remember how he made Oppenheimer say, I have become death, the destroyer of worlds, while he put his cock into that lady? That was so shit. And if you ever criticize the sex scene in that movie, everyone will be like, oh, you're such a prude. You know women have boobs, right? Don't be such a weirdo. Just because the man was naked in the scene, which he wasn't. He was completely covered. You don't see his cock at all. But, like, yeah, it's like that scene, the sex scene in Oppenheimer is so shit. So embarrassing. And I would be so ashamed of myself if I was involved in the directional creation of that. You went to see Barbie instead. Yeah, the scene, the scene, you know how Oppenheimer famously said, I am become death, destroyer of worlds, when he was like in an interview or something like that when he said it in real life. But they change it so that there's this woman having sex with him, and she passes him a book and says, read out something from this book, and he reads it out. It's like, I don't know, some religious thing, some religious piece. And he says, I am become death, the destroyer of worlds, while she slides down on his cock, and that him saying that is so sexy, she has an orgasm right then and there. He was quoting someone else in the interview. Yeah, he's reading it from the same book that it's quoted from in real life. But, I thought the point of the scene was to be embarrassing. I don't think so. Insomnia. Yeah, I don't think I've seen Insomnia. Who's in Insomnia? I haven't seen Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer is very, very, very hard to watch because it felt like the polar opposite of, I don't know, like a Tarantino movie. Like, oh, that's the Robin Williams movie. Yeah. I want to watch that. I want to watch Insomnia. That looks really good. Yeah. I was hoping you were going to say Robin Williams because, yeah, apparently that movie's fucking fantastic. Yeah, you know how, like, in a Quentin Tarantino movie, characters sit down and talk, and they talk a lot, and it's riveting? Even if they're, like, saying almost nothing, or they could be talking about anything, but somehow Quentin Tarantino movies, we're really riveting when characters are just talking. There's lots of, especially, like, Inglourious Bastards, I think, is, like, a peak of that sort of thing. Whereas Oppenheimer, every single scene is about 5 seconds long, and a character will say about 4 really interesting things, and then cut away, and it's like, oh, I don't get to hear anything more about that. And about 2 hours into the movie, you realize there must be something wrong with me because I want something very different from movies than what this movie is giving me. Like, yeah, it's miserable. Although I must admit, the end of Oppenheimer kind of pulls it together, and it's like, okay, we have a plot thread. Like, Oppenheimer near the end, where it's like the court case or something. I'm sorry, I don't really remember the plot of Oppenheimer. But Oppenheimer, towards the end, it pulls it together, and it's like, okay, there is a series of events happening, and characters are going to talk about those series of events in ways that follow either a linear flow or a flow that, you know, actually delivers a story. and shit happens, and it's cool, and then there's intrigue, and then there's betrayal, and then it comes to an end. But that's like the final, maybe third of the movie. The first 2 hours, or first 2 acts, are fucked. Absolutely fucked. Maybe if you just really like looking at pretty pictures or hearing pretty noises, it's really good. But that's not really entirely what I want from a movie. There's a video you saw in a cinema where right before the explosion, a dude rips a fart. See, that's what I want from my movie. It's more fart humor. It was basically mismarketed. It was basically like a courtroom drama. It was marketed as a grand... Well, that's the thing. When Oppenheimer becomes a courtroom drama, that's when it really comes together. But yeah, just like the scenes where he like bursts into a room, like, Eureka, we need to... And then it just cuts to fucking something else. And like, did you know that guy was actually going to... And then it cuts to something like... It's like, what? Talk to me! Talk to me! Sounds like a fascinating story you've got there. It'd be a shame if you were to fucking tell it to somebody. But yeah, it's a vibes movie. I'm sure it's all vibes. I'm sure people who really like something about movies that's different than what I like absolutely love the movie. But I thought I was kind of crazy for hating it. Also, Fox Plays Official, how you doing? I saw you there. How you doing? I finished Lair of the Labyrinth of the Demon King, by the way. About as quickly as you did. I think I was sprinting through it by the end. I thought I was crazy for not liking Oppenheimer because all of my friends love it. A lot of my IRL friends love Oppenheimer. And then I watched Red Letter Media's review of it, and I promise I don't hate... I promise I hated the movie before I saw Red Letter Media's review of it. It's a real epidemic of people deciding they hate a movie because they saw Red Letter Media's review of it. And I'm susceptible to that. I'm not immune to propaganda. Sometimes a movie I like, I will watch Red Letter Media's review and be like, I guess it was kind of shit. We've all done that. But when I watched their review of it, I was like, yes. It's like you're watching a 3-hour fucking trailer for a movie. Like, every scene is like it's there to like bait you into something else, but the something else is never there. But yeah, like, whatever. I just felt a little bit satisfied. I'm like, at least these guys agree with me. There's a fuck ton of popular movies that didn't click with you. Any flavor of the month one just goes over your head. I mean, I don't know. I definitely like a variety of movies. But, yeah. What was Robert Downey Jr.'s deal in that movie? Wasn't he like a guy who hated Oppenheimer, tried to set him up for something like that, undermine his the government's trust in him, maybe... Can't remember. There's obviously the whole thing about how the government thought Oppenheimer was a communist, but I can't quite remember if that was the thing related to the guy. It's a long time ago. Love when you don't like something that everyone loves and one reviewer explains your feelings. Yeah, that's right. Like, that's one of the really valuable things a critic can do sometimes is they're good with words and they can help. Like, sometimes you're like, I don't like this, but if I try to explain why I don't like it, I'm just going to sound like an idiot. And people are going to say, you just don't get it. And it's like, no, I'm just not explaining myself very well. Like, I get it, I just didn't like it. And people are like, nah, I can tell by the way you're talking about the movie, you just didn't get it. Whereas then you can watch a critic who's like a professional when it comes to words, as far as criticizing movies, and you're like, yes, that's what I was trying to say. Like, they really help you, like, just percolate your thoughts into, like, just a few succinct ways of explaining your feelings. I like it when Einstein said E equals MC squared, motherfucker, and then the bomb went off. If you want an actual good, entertaining film that isn't 3 hours long, it's about the Red Scare in the 50s, go watch Good Night and Good Luck. Good Night and Good Luck. I think I've heard of that at least. Is that a James Bond movie? I think it's a James Bond. Maybe it is a James Bond movie, I don't know. Lachlan, exactly. I mean, Lachlan, sometimes you do that. I'll be sort of trying to explain, like, oh, I've heard of this thing where people do this sort of thing in media or in games, and then you'll be like, yeah, there's a term for that. And I'll be like, yeah. Imagine if Oppenheimer was made by the Devil May Cry guy. Do you mean Hideki Kamiya? I start those conversations out by breaking down the themes of the movie first to kind of prove I understand what was going on. Then I go over why I didn't like it. I don't know. I kind of like... Sometimes I'm just like... I can just use my stupid words. And it's kind of nice if you guys like stuff that I hate. And you can just be like, streamer just doesn't get it. That's okay. had to explain myself many times, so I kind of got good at explaining why I hate something, and people can see your view. Had this issue with Final Fantasy VII Remake, the first part, and Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, when you say the first part, you mean Remake as opposed to Rebirth, yeah. I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima. I had problems with Final Fantasy VII Remake, but sometimes I wonder if I would like Final Fantasy VII Remake more if I had grown up, if I was a little bit younger and I had grown up with Crisis Core. You know, because I think if you were a little bit younger, you were kind of brought up in a world where Final Fantasy VII was already, like, more than just the original game. You had Crisis Core, which already fucking makes Zack the main character or some shit. And I think you're already kind of accustomed to the insane shit that Final Fantasy VII Remake did. Yeah, well, the Fate of Ghosts. Yeah, that stuff, yeah. Advent Children as well. Yeah, I did watch Advent Children. I think I was an adult. Maybe I was an adult. No, I probably wasn't an adult when Advent Children came out, actually. I don't remember. But I thought Advent Children was cool as fuck. But I think, like, I really felt like Final Fantasy VII Remake really appealed to the people who simp for Zack. And they're like, fuck, Zack is so hot. Zack is so cool. I hope he gets back with Ares. I hope he's back. And I'm like, Zack is like that character who showed up in very few cutscenes, and Zack was a cool idea. He was such a cool idea because you find out this character exists that is almost completely non-existent in the plot, but is like the core reason for Cloud to be the way he is and shit like that. It was such a cool idea. And then they make a bunch of sequels where he's the main character, and it's like, okay, like, you fucked it up. You fucked it up. Zack was like a cool concept, and you tried to turn a cool concept into a cool character, and now he's just like a hot boy. And now people just want more hot boy. And Final Fantasy VII Remake sets the stage for more hot boy. And Final Fantasy Rebirth, as far as I understand, gives you more of that, which I haven't played Final Fantasy Rebirth much. So I think I'm just not the target audience for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth so much. I actually enjoy the game. I think Final Fantasy VII Remake is great. I like it. Had a lot of fun with it. Thought it was super fun. Hated the ending. Hated a lot of the plot threads. Can somebody spoil for me? Does Jessie come back? Because if Jessie comes back, I'm out. She doesn't come back. Okay. What about Biggs and Wedge? Biggs and Wedge. Jessie's dead. Yeah, because remember the ending of Remake? I reckon they were going to bring her back. I reckon they were going to. There is a good scene dealing with her though. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about Dirge of Cerberus. It was a bad decision. Biggs is back in alternate timeline. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's right, because when I was playing Final Fantasy Rebirth, right, I played it when it came out. I played the first hour or two. And then like a month or two later, I was like, alright, so you guys have all had a chance to play it now. Can somebody explain to me why at the start of the game, and I asked some question about it, seemed like there was two different things happening. And people were like, oh, Lance, there's a whole fucking thing. That's a whole thing. You gotta play the game. You gotta play the game. I reckon they were going to, the devs rolled it back after people made a stink. Yeah, I'm not too sure how many people hated Jessie though. Like, I mean, everybody loved Jessie in Final Fantasy VII Remake, except me. But I don't think people wanted her to come back to life. You know, even if you loved Jessie in Final Fantasy VII Remake, I don't think you wanted her to come back. It's like, no, like, of course she should stay dead. They're gonna bring back everyone, and everyone gets a happy ending. It's about Yoshinori Kitase coming to terms with his struggles with mental illness. Isn't that how the fourth Evangelion movie works? No, that was different. She'll be back in Stranger of Paradise 2. Alright, I would accept Jessie coming back in a Stranger of Paradise game. Just not in my mainline Final Fantasy VII game. Sorry, what did, Regent was just saying something about... Zack is Golden Retriever Cloud. Cloud is Broody Emo Zack. I love them both. I love how people use the Golden Retriever phrase lately. A friend of mine just bought a Golden Retriever. A friend of mine just lives around the corner. Apparently she has to take it for walks all the time now. Jessie was one thirsty gal. Call her Final Fantasy 3 because she was all about that Cloudy D. What does that mean? In the third game. Sorry, I was just reading. Yeah, that's the fourth Eva rebuild film. Yeah, I didn't like that movie. That movie was too anime for me. The fourth Evangelion movie. When Jack when Jack fucking sucker punched the princess was so peak in Stranger Paradise. Does that happen? I like Jessie, and her dying would have made it more impactful if I didn't have zero faith that they'd keep her dead at the time. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Finished my coffee and already drank my water. I haven't even switched over to my game yet. Who doesn't Jack sucker punch in that game? He sucker punches the princess. Didn't think an Eva movie could use any more proper nouns, but the Rebuild movies top themselves. Yeah, I wanted to fucking top myself when I watched that movie. I thought the first two Evangelion Rebuild movies were cool. And then the third one was just like, oh, what's this? What's this about a piano? In space? Space piano? Feels like shit. Maybe 19 hours of Evangelion could fix you. I rewatched the entirety of Evangelion about 4 years ago, except the rebuild movies. I mean, I watched the TV show, on my old DVDs. I like how you use top myself to mean kill myself, and basically all the chat just heard fuck myself in the ass. Top myself just means kill yourself. Top myself is like, I don't. Top as a verb. I want to top that. I want to top that boy. Top myself is unique. Top myself is unique in the kill myself phrase. Didn't even fuck myself in the ass. I go for walks, and all these people are taking their dogs for walk, clasping the green dog poop pan in one hand and leash in the other. Yes, that's annoying. Having to deal with that. That's what you had to love. I should go get a coffee. What time is it? It's 9:30. 9:30 on a Friday, that's alright. Jack Garland is based. Ignores explanations and wants only the real info. Bullshit. Is the song that plays, like, you know the Temu Limp Bizkit that plays in Stranger in Paradise, is that on the soundtrack? And what's it called? What is that song called? It's called Bullshit. It's on the vinyl. I don't care, just tell me about chaos. You have a friend who's a dog trainer and breeder. They breed Labradors. They had about 24 lab puppies sleeping in their bed. God damn, that's crazy. Just Dog City. Wait, it's not called Bullshit, is it? He stops the monologue of a villain saying, I don't give a fuck who you are. I like, what is it? That fucking Alone in the Dark game. That Alone in the Dark game has a whole bunch of like, it kind of has like Jack Garland vibes in it. The guy just continuously screaming out like, fuck you, and shit like that. I should play that Alone in the Dark game. What is it? It's on PlayStation 3, isn't it? Alone in the Dark Inferno? I bet that game's fucking terrible. Oh, the song's called Shadows Rising? That sucks. That's a terrible name. How does dog breeding work as a dog? You just have to keep getting the dog pregnant. I don't know. I think you have like kennels and stuff like that and make the dogs kiss. I just want to kill chaos. Shadows Rising is a terrible name for that song. I want something way better than that. It should have just been called Bullshit. Or Chaos. Chaos. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I'm going to go to the toilet and I'm going to get a drink. And I'm going to play a video game. Asura's Wrath has so many interrupt monologue QTEs. It's so good. Yeah, remember in Asura's Wrath, there's that bit where you're in the onsen, and there's the ladies with the massive boobs, and I think you have to like mash a button to stop Asura from looking at the boobs. Was that a thing? And it's like, and then that guy who you're with that really massive guy in the bath, and then he like punches you in the side of the head. That was awesome. Fuck, that game was so good. It goes from like Asura, what's that other guy's name? The guy who's in the bath with Asura. Where he's in the bath with this big guy, and it ends with them fucking on the moon. And I'm pretty sure, like, one of them, like, stabs a sword so long it goes all the way through Asura back into Earth and shit like that. It's so insane. He doesn't punch you if you don't perv and do the PTs correctly. Oh, okay, I remember getting punched. I remember getting punched quite a bit there. I thought it just always happened. Mash the X button to suppress erection. That's his dad? It's not, is that really his dad? It goes through the earth. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's... Asura's Wrath was pretty good. One day I've got to play the DLC. Like, do a full playthrough. Because I have the DLC installed. I've just never played it. Remember there was Street Fighter DLC where it turns into like a 1v1 2D fighter as well? But yeah, I've still never seen the true ending of Asura's Wrath. I got the It's a bit hard to remember. I think Asura's Wrath has a happy ending. Maybe. But then, if you achieve some extra challenge, it's like, haha, there's a new big bad. It's like cliffhanger. It turns into a cliffhanger? Yeah. True ending is sequel bait. But then there's DLC, which replaces a sequel, right? Remember the PS3 era DLC endings like Final Fantasy 13 2, Asura's Wrath, Drakengard 3. Oh, Drakengard 3 as well, yeah. I don't remember Final Fantasy 13 2's DLC though. I just remember the Bikini DLC. You get 3 S ratings and you get that. Okay. I just remember like something to do with a spider or a spider web or something like that. Oh, DLC bait sequel. That's so sad. They'll know. Remember when the developers of Asura's Wrath were the lead developer on Final Fantasy VII Remake? CyberConnect 2? And then they got pulled off the project after like 2 years. CyberConnect 2 I'm pretty sure is still credited in Final Fantasy VII Remake, and CyberConnect 2 are the reason Final Fantasy VII Remake runs on Unreal Engine 4. I reckon if Square Enix had not... I reckon if Square Enix had... Because... I'm remembering this right? CyberConnect 2 were the lead developers of Final Fantasy VII Remake, but then after like a year, Square Enix were like, no, you're getting pulled off the project, and they started working on it in-house instead. I think that's right. But they picked up the work CyberConnect 2 had done, which is why it's running on Unreal Engine 4. I reckon if Final Fantasy VII Remake had have just started as an internal project of Square Enix, it probably would have ran on some fucking weird engine. The Luminous engine or something like that. They kept trying to make Cloud rapid punch people in cutscenes. Yeah, I'm like CyberConnect 2 were not. Do CyberConnect 2 ever make games that are anything more than interactive movies? Like, I classify Asura's Wrath as an interactive movie, and yeah, I know it has bits where you run around and punch people, but like, are all CyberConnect 2s? Did they make dot hack games or something like that? I can't even remember what the fuck they made other than... Asura's Wrath's the only game I've played that they made, but I think they made like dot hack or something. I'm gonna look them up. Oh, they make Naruto fighting games? CyberConnect 2. Do they have a Wikipedia page? Yes, they do. Yeah, dot hack / mutation, Naruto Ultimate Ninja 3, dot hack, Naruto Shippuden, Asura's Wrath, dot hack, Naruto Shippuden, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, All-Star Battle, Final Fantasy VII G-Bike for Android and iOS, Naruto Shippuden, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, what is that? Oh, that's, yeah, that game, okay, so they do make, like, adventure games. Yeah, I remember Kakarot, yeah.
They got us cleaning up after their messes.
You want to see Cody play Asura's Wrath? He'd fucking melt. He would love it, though. He'd smash through it in, like, one sitting, but he would love that. Is Asura's Wrath not on Steam anymore? If CyberConnect do one thing really well, it's cinematic attacks. Yeah, they're kind of like... CyberConnect 2 would do great as a support studio. Like, bring them in to do, like, cutscenes or epic battles or even just QTEs or something like that. Weird team. Weird company. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go to the toilet. Maybe get a coffee. Maybe get some more water? Maybe? We'll see. I'll be back. I'll be back.
120 seconds to Nihama Pier.
Fly over an altitude of 20. We'll drop in from above the pier entrance and commence the op.
Roger.
Bato, the exit's all yours.
Right. You just leave all of those fleeing rabbits to me.
I'm counting on you. Hey, Chief. Ready whenever you are. What's so important about this op that I lose my day off? Roger that.
The military's moved up in the world. They got us cleaning up after their messes.
Let's have them owe us one.
In 20 seconds to Nihama Pier.
Fly over an altitude of 20. We'll drop in from above the pier entrance and commence the op.
Parasite Eve 2.
愛とか勇気とか友情とか、私は剣心と旅に出ます。
ルローニ剣心 RPG 重勇辛抱編。
プレイステーション。
You broke the TV. Was it after? Yeah, I reckon there's a there must be a wallpaper. I reckon I've fucked up one of the wallpapers. Because it's sometimes when someone changes the wallpaper, the whole background crashes. I reckon I've like done a typo in one of the file names. And it tries to look up a file. There we go. Two blew out. You saw the new Delta trailer, the new CGI. It's not a trailer. It's not a trailer. It's literally the video that's gonna play every time you boot up the fucking game.
So good.
What is this? And Tony, thank you for greeting debug after that crash. Debug menu is built into the background software. Oh man. My capture card's working again. Just need to reboot my computer, I guess. Whatever it is, spoiler is fuck song is weird. 10 kilos of no. I mean, you'll get used to the new song. At least Metal Gear Delta does look like an awesome game. I'm hyped for it. It's just kind of a bit weird. Bit of a weird project. Don't really know entirely why it exists. Whatever. It's also very expensive. Very, very, very fucking expensive. Considering they didn't have to re-record any new voices, where's that money going? You never got used to the new music in Persona 3 make? You'll get used to it. It's fine. Spoilering a 20-year-old game? I think there's a lot of people who haven't played Metal Gear Solid 3. Let me go press my reset button. Oh, do we have sound? I gotta make sure we have sound. Oh, yeah. You still call Woolies Safeway. I will never get used to it. I will never change things. I will never adapt and grow as a person. Grow as a person. That's the process of calling Safeway Woolworth. You got the Foxhound rank in Metal Gear Solid 3. I platinumed it. I platinumed Metal Gear Solid 3, but I don't think you needed Foxhound rank to do that on the PlayStation 3 version. Delta's going to be a particular streamer's first Metal Gear Solid. Wow. Do you reckon that's an issue at all? As far as plot goes, like, with Metal Gear Solid, you do want to recommend people, like, hey, just play it in the order it came out. Just play it in the order it came out. Oh, Watch Dogs, I must have got it then. It's the same trophies, I'm pretty sure. Like, it's always tempting to say, just play the game in the order they were released. But do you think Metal Gear Solid 3, does that matter at all? Like, if you emulate PlayStation 2, do you just pirate the games? Yeah, you might as well. You can put discs if you got a disc drive in, but there's no reason to. It's down. Even I own discs for PlayStation 1, but I still play burned discs. Yeah, I can't think of anything in Metal Gear Solid 3 where it's like, oh, that will make sense. Oh yeah, you don't want to go from 3 to 2 or anything like that. If you don't play the MSX games first, you fucked up. Man, it's really Friday. Should be a good weekend. You played Metal Gear Solid 1 and 5 and a bit of 4. Yeah, yeah, which you didn't like. I can definitely understand that. I don't think I'll ever play the MSX Metal Gear games. Salt Miner, do you reckon they would remake Peace Walker or just do a quick remaster, little emulator? Jewelry Duelist, you played Rising. That is very good. That's very good that you did that. Yeah, that's right. Peace Walker got remasters. I mean, the same remasters we got in Master Collection. Like, we just got Master Collection, which is 1, 2, and 3 from Bluepoint, from the same remaster collection that originally, you know, brought us Peace Walker. Yeah, we already got a Peace Walker remake. It's called Metal Gear Solid 5. Do a quick and dirty with the Delta assets? Maybe. The problem is that Peace Walker has, like... If they did a remake of Peace Walker, would you want them to still use comic book cutscenes? Would you be okay with that? Or would you be like, no, go all the way, make them beautiful and big budget, big budget. I mean, I would want... For $124 fucking dollars, I want big mode. But, you know, if it's a $12 remake master or whatever, sure, chuck in some comic book slides. Yeah, I think Metal Gear Solid 2 on MSX. I've always heard that Metal Gear Solid is basically a remake of Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear 2. Metal Gear, whatever the fuck Metal Gear 2 was called. You still have your PS3 hooked up specifically for Rising? Easy to go big than remake the comic book stuff. Is Snake's Revenge the Nintendo, the fucking NES? The NES sequel? $124 to support the gambling industry, baby. I started watching a video today that, hang on a sec, what's the cheat here? Left, left, down, down, square, square, triangle, X. I started watching a video today that was explaining, I think it was by Nakey Jakey, and it was explaining how Counter-Strike Go is just fucking gambling. I didn't know Counter-Strike Go was like a gambling game. I had no idea. I thought it had like, maybe it was like, loot boxes? Like Overwatch, like you open a box and you get a skin? But like, I didn't know it was like a full-on gambling game where you can like sell the shit you win and stuff like that, and there's like a whole gambling industry around it. Destroy the foreign pirate. And if not, I haven't watched the whole video yet.
Japan has opened its gate to the outside world, allowing foreign trade for the first time in nearly 2
Yeah, 12, but at least you can't sell the shit you get in an Overwatch loot box, right?
And exotic spices have come something less.
Counter-Strike's done real good things for the casino industry, get them kids in young. I kind of hate, like I've talked about before, how there's certain things I won't joke about because people quietly take it seriously. Or people's brains are so ready to leap to like, oh yeah, he pretends he's joking, but he's kind of for real. And gambling is one of them. Like, I see so many memes about gambling, like 90% of gamblers give up right before they win big, and like, that's a funny joke. But like, so many people see that shit and they're like, haha, gambling is kind of funny and cool and interesting, and I should go gambling now. Like, it's such a short, like, the way that our brains are hardwired, it is such a short leap to go and just become addicted to gambling. And yeah, like, it's so bad. The same as, like, eating disorders and stuff like that. I don't joke about having eating disorders. I've talked about that before. I don't joke about, like, taking drugs and whatnot because gambling is so entrenched in culture in Australia. Especially in Australia, for sure, yeah. I avoid talking about gambling like that. Yeah, because, like... Yeah, it's prevalent on Instagram Reels. Instagram Reels, I've talked about how toxic Instagram Reels is all the time. I scroll Reels all day. Like, I scroll all day. But, like, the culture of Instagram Reels there's a big one around gambling being ironically cool. Like, ironically fun. Like, yeah, I gamble, but I do it ironically. I gamble, but it's because I see it as a meme. And it's like, yeah, okay, dude, like, I guess that's how your brain makes it make sense to you, or it's like, If you can gamble with fake money, you do it in a heartbeat. I mean, you can do that on, like, JavaScript, on, like, websites and stuff like that. What is this? This is the one with the pirate boss. I don't think I need any items here, right? Let's go triangle circle. I think I'm all good. I gamble because I hate my wife and want the spending to stop. Yeah, like, people see those jokes, but it sort of creates like that wiring in their brain around it. Gamble with farts after beans. Hungry for some poisoned rice? Oh, Debug had a bit of a reboot. Franz, you're gonna run out of changes. XQC is the reason youngsters gamble. No, I think gambling has been like a... Gambling addiction has been a well understood mechanism for quite some time. I'm just gambling with the channel points on what the next channel will be. What's DSM-6? What does that mean? High functioning sonar? Oh shit, no, that's not safe. Oh good. Oh, it's the mental health diagnosis thingamajig, okay, yeah. I mean, getting addicted to gambling is not a mental health disorder. Every single human on Earth is hardwired to be susceptible to those tactics. Like, it is human nature. Like, the reason these companies spend billions and billions of dollars on this is because they understand how that kind of addiction works. I like it when people say things like, you know, if you don't want to be morbidly obese, why do you keep eating junk food? Why do you keep choosing to eat junk food? Why do you keep choosing to, you know? Like, yeah, I get there's ads and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, it's your choice. At the end of the day, it's your choice. Like, no, it's not. It is absolutely not. When you say things like, at the end of the day, it's your choice, you're acting like these companies that spend trillions and trillions of dollars on taking that choice away are just wasting their money. Like, do you seriously think you know better than these companies that spend trillions and trillions of dollars on that shit? Because I guarantee you do not. I guarantee the reason they spend that money is because it fucking works. Hang on, I need to turn up the brightness on my capture card again? That's kind of weird. I could have sworn I already did that, but... Oh, geez, not that one. That's awful. What is up with the color? Now it goes all sparkly. What the fuck? Why is it so dark? To put it like that, maybe. I don't like the color, though. Ayame is absolutely not wearing pants, yeah. Man, this capture card sucks. Go back to defaults. Yeah, humans can be completely reprogrammed by, like, advertising and shit. And, like, people like to pretend that they are immune to propaganda, and it's so cute. Now, gamma is fucked. Don't touch gamma. Leave gamma at 0. Contrast? Nah, that's shit too. I don't know how to get this to look the same as it does on my TV. Turn the brightness up a tiny bit. No, then it just goes grey. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's just so dark. It's like pitch black. I can see on my TV. Could it be like full range versus limited? Let me check if you can actually change that in the capture card shit. Color space. Color range. Oh. That's limited. Full should be darker. Full. Oh, there we go. I had to manually change it to full. Thank you. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that, Nifnat. Yep, got it. Perfect. Perfect. P-Meat, how you doing? How you doing? It ultimately is your choice. We aren't provided with viable alternative. No, that's not true. Like, the idea that the only reason, you know, your choice to eat junk food might be taken away is because healthy food is expensive is completely wrong. Like, these companies spend billions of dollars on making food that is, like, physically not... You know, you can't stop. You can't stop eating it. You can't stop eating it. It's like, oh, why don't you just make the choice to stop eating it? It's like, because this thing has been built to take that choice away. And, like, trying to convince yourself that that stuff just doesn't work, like, that entire industry doesn't exist. Yeah, it's addictive. It is addictive. Like, junk food is, like, chemically addictive. And being like, why don't you just choose not to be addicted to it? Why don't you just choose not to feed those addictions? Like, people understand it works that way with cigarettes and, like, opiates and stuff like that. But for some reason, when it comes to junk food, people want to believe it's like a moral failing to be addicted to it rather than it being like a chemical thing. Anyway, I'm glad I fixed the lighting on that. McDonald's is developed in a lab, yeah. Little fool, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, and people will say like, oh, you just eat it because it tastes good and you have no discipline. It's like, yeah, it's absolutely not like that at all. Oh, that lady just saw a corpse, but I think it's okay. Yeah, I think, and many of us have like, I feel like it's like a brain wiring thing. Lance is a tube baby. Lance McDonald's was made in a lab. I think it's like, it must be a genetic thing or something like that. But when I play gacha games and they've got like all the pretty explosions and the colors and stuff like that, I was playing Zenless Zone Zero and I wanted to be a Zenless Zone Zero guy. I'm like, this is going to be my thing. I'm going to play this game. I'm going to be a guy who plays Zenless Zone Zero for a couple of hours every day. And like, I do my daily tasks and shit like that. And that's going to be my thing. But it was so fucking boring, and like I did the thing where you open the gacha and the explosions come out and stuff like that, and I just was not enjoying that at all. I was like, all I want is like a sexy outfit or something. I'm like, if I get a sexy outfit, I'll be like, yeah, cool. But like, I was not enjoying it whatsoever, and I spent I played the game for probably like 15 hours, and I spent like all the coins or the little reels or whatever they give you. And I was not feeling it. I don't know if it's like just certain people have like certain addictions that appeal to them or something like that. Like it's like an inherent thing. But yeah, I was not like... The sparkles and explosion and the reward system and shit like that, it wasn't doing it for me at all. You rolled really lucky in Zenless Zone Zero. I got a load of good characters and that didn't... Yeah, like I got some characters at the start. You could tell it was doing the thing where it gets you started with good rewards. And yeah, I got like some lady with big boobs and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, good. That's what I want, But then like it just gives you those balls. And it's got, like, the animation's cool. I really like the animation with the TVs where it rolls out the items and shit. But like, I didn't care. I didn't care at all. And I was like totally open to being like, this is what I want. This is what I want. I want to be this. I want to play this game. I want to have a good time with this game. It was not doing it for me, unfortunately. I mean, fortunately, yeah. Not sure if the lady saw me. Is Lance a rat with feet girl guy in Zenless Zone Zero? No, I haven't beat Expedition 33 yet. I don't think anyone saw me. Except that lady saw the corpse that I created.
Hey,
Jacob Campbell, thank you.
I just ate some of your Mr. Beast burger, and let me
I think it's like when I played Overwatch and all I really cared about was like... I just wanted like new skins. I just wanted new skins. And the other loot box stuff would just be frustrating and annoying. And then Overwatch 2 made loot boxes even harder to get, and I was just out.
It feels great. My cock is so happy. Thank you, Mr. Breast.
Thank you. Look at the size of this man. Yeah, we're playing Yagi stream. How you doing? How you doing? This is Assassin's Creed Shadows. Shit, there's a lady there. Run away. All good. Yeah, like a lot of those games, like what do you call it? What's that popular gacha game? Starts with G? Genshin Impact. I just know those characters from porn. Like, that's where I always see it. And a lot of the time, like, I'll know a character from porn, then, like, months later, I'll find out what game it's from, and I'm like, ah, yeah, I know that character. And, like, I guess maybe that's why I don't get any satisfaction from, like, unlocking shit in the game, because I've already seen their boobs. I don't know. It's like Overwatch, yeah. What kind of porn are you watching? The type where video game characters have sex with each other? I thought that was obvious from what I just said. Genshin Impact. I always forget there's a map. So we gotta go this way. SFM massive bazongas. I gotta get across the road. Yeah, everybody's playing Marvel Rivals now. I'm not entirely sure if that really appeals to me. Nim Photographer, how you doing? You're an expert on Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero. Got any questions? You play them every single day. I mean, I guess I don't really have any questions. There's a dog! Ah, dog saw me. It's alright, sometimes dogs don't count as being spotted anyway. Oh, Marvel Rivals is all the rage for porn now. I guess I haven't come across much yet. But I see it in the Discord a lot. Guess we'll find out if getting seen by a dog counts. I need more Spider-Man from Marvel Rivals spawn. Oh, Spider-Man's in Marvel Rivals, is he? Did stream restart? Oh, it's just because debug menu crashed, yeah. It's all good. Yeah, I see Emma Frost in the Discord a lot. Is Emma Frost like a superhero? Like, does she have a superhero name, or that's a superhero name? Like, is she like a character that I would know by a different name? I've never heard of Emma Frost before. People started posting that art. Oh, she's from X-Men. Okay, I had no idea. Oh shit, that guy's shooting at me. Okay. She's like an X-Men hero, villain, anti-hero, hot dummy mommy. That's right, he gave up. Kind of. January... Oh, so she's in the movies. Yeah, I haven't seen the X-Men movies, except maybe the first two. Well, I think I've been seen at most twice. Not sure how this will go. January Jones is attractive. Oh, that's the actress, yeah. Solid Zero, how you doing? Yeah, debug menu had a reboot. $20 points. Fucking bold weirdo. Who saw me? She used to just read minds. People tried to blow up all the mutants. They got their own little island in a non-genocidal way. And people were like, not today, fuckos. Blew up the whole island. She got blown up too. A secondary mutation triggered turning into a living diamond, which makes him impossible to read and also basically impossible to physically harm. But like, if Spider-Man shoots her in the head in Marvel Rivals, does she take damage? It must be fun, like... superhero shit must be hard to balance. You know? Like, some of the superheroes in some of this canon, they're basically gods, hey? They just kind of wing it, yeah. Whoever the right, it's like WWE. It's just whoever the writers want to win. Yeah. Making a bit of noise, but all right. There's the. I think that's the boss there. Oh no, that's just a. I think that's a random enemy. You have God of Thunder and a guy who shoots arrows on the same team. What's the deal with the guy who shoots arrows? What's his name? Hawkeye? Is it Hawkeye? Am I remembering that right? What's his deal? How does he get by? Oh shit, he's coming. Fuck! Oh shit, this guy right there. What? It's a bit of a problem. Desert Fish, last Friday of the week. How you doing? Black Widow's just a hot chick that beats people up. Is she real? What is? Sorry, but for real, what is Black Widow's deal? What is her deal? Scarlett Johansson, right? Does she usurp Asian people out of movie roles or something like that? Like, she's got to have some kind of ability. Hawkeye can't even defeat a snowplow? Wait, she's a spy. She's a spy, yeah? She's... I've seen that animated gif. Where she's Hulk's honor hole. So she's just a smart lady. She makes a living suing AI companies. Hawkeye's got the meanest dick. Okay. Yeah, wait, so what's Hawkeye's deal? Yeah. Oh yeah, wasn't there a plot line where she can't get pregnant? Oh, piece off. Oh, there's a dog there. The dog must have seen me. Oh, he can climb. God damn it. Just a Black Ops dude with a bow and a whole heap of bullshit trick arrows. Okay, like exploding arrows and stuff like that. You watched our Thunderbolts for Florence Pugh. Did they actually... So just... They didn't actually rename Thunderbolts to the New Avengers, did they? Like, that was just like a silly marketing joke, right? Where they go out and they like rip the poster off and it says New Avengers underneath. But I saw a bunch of media outlets reported as like, it's actually been renamed. And I think that was a joke. USB arrows. Does Hawkeye ever like fire a USB stick into a drive and hack a computer? Because on the end of an arrow? Because that would be awesome. Kids toy Hulk smash glove arrows. He does that? Hell yeah. Hawkeye sounds OP. Marvel has a stunt where they have like 2 names for a couple of shows, where the show name is a reveal. But I mean, did they actually do that this time? There actually is a new Avengers team in the comics. There's no opening card for Thunderbolts. At the end it just says the new Avengers. Yeah, alright, yeah. Anyway, was Thunderbolts good? Did anyone enjoy that? I don't know anything about Avengers, so I wasn't sure if people were hyped for it or enjoying it or whatever. Oh, this is the boss fight? Shit, okay.
¿Deseas que te maten? Muérete.
My feelings exactly, fishmonger.
Fishmonger? That's not even a slur. Ayame's really lost her touch. I'm in the water. Better combat than Red Ninja. Don't know if that's Grandmaster. USB arrow, yeah, it goes in the wrong way. Grandmaster, baby. Fuck yeah. It was close, though. Didn't know Deathstroke originated from his story. Wait, is that a Thunderbolts thing, is it? Sorry, I'm just reading here. What about the raccoon guy from Guardians of the Galaxy? Don't like him? Is Rocket Raccoon a DEI hire? But yeah, obviously I've never been much of a superhero. Seen some superhero movies. But to me they're just like... they're just more action movies. The canon is too much for me. Rocket Raccoon was a Teen Titans villain. I only know Teen Titans Go. I've seen like 100 episodes of Teen Titans Go, but I never saw the original Teen Titans. I know people who, like, I know there's a lot of people who love the original Teen Titans. I've just never seen it. Apparently it was kind of serious. Obviously Teen Titans Go is not serious.
To the outside world, allowing foreign trade.
Oh, Deathstroke was Teen Titans. Okay. Yep.
Silk, gunpowder, and exotic spices.
Yeah, I know. I got the idea that like the original Teen Titans was like somewhat mature.
None is worse than the Spaniard.
And I think everybody who liked the original Teen Titans was so mad when Teen Titans Go came out, right?
Balmer and his crew have wrecked havoc.
Like Teen Titans Go obviously is a great show, but it must suck for fans, you know? All that Raven porn. Yeah, I've seen Rami's Spider-Man movies. I haven't seen the third Spider-Man movie since I watched it at a LAN party. I watched a cam job of it. There's a couple of movies that I've only ever seen cam jobs of, and they were so bad I never went back and watched the full movie. Or the you know, the proper release of the movie. Matrix, what's the third Matrix movie called? Matrix Revolutions. I've only ever seen a cam job of Revolutions. Yeah, it's called Revolutions, right? Recombobulated, yeah, and it was really shit. And I never went back and watched it, a proper copy of it. I think Jurassic Park 3, I've only ever seen a cam job as well. Not a bad movie, I'm not saying it's a problem, but I just, you know, it's just one of the ones I remember, like, I saw a cam job and never went back to watch the proper thing. Do they still do cam jobs? Yeah, I watched half of Matrix 4 and it was terrible. I like how people, like, there's so many essays, like, they deliberately made it terrible as a critique of the fact that they didn't want to mess, like, yeah, okay. When Inception came out, you watched a cam of it and it ended with the spinny thing wobbling and you were pissed off and thought the rip was just shitty. They cut out too early. That's awesome. Do a cam job before work, yeah. Don't hate Teen Titans Go for existing, but it makes you sad. They're like, fuck this cool story. Chibiverse is the only version that will exist anymore. I mean, yeah, Teen Titans Go, I'm assuming it's unrelated to, like, the canon of the original Teen Titans, and it's just, like, silly, jokey, fun adventures. Wait, who saw me? Alright, there's a guy down there. They do acknowledge the original Teen Titans. It's definitely a different universe. I wonder what the punishment is for killing the innocents. It's probably like you lose 100 points or something. Kojima's handing out Death Stranding 2 condoms. Maybe because, like, parenthood is a big theme in the game. I obviously haven't played the game, but I'm guessing that would be it. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the whole... Yeah, The Matrix 4 was terrible. It's very hard to watch. Like, in order to convince yourself you're enjoying The Matrix 4, you basically have to acknowledge that the movie is bad. And be like, yeah, but it's bad for good reasons. And it's okay. It's bad as a critique of something. Yeah, sure, maybe it is bad as a critique of something, I don't know. I stopped watching halfway through. He's walking like he needs a shit. He's walking like he took a shit 15 seconds ago and hasn't been to the toilet yet. Nice seeing Carrie-Anne Moss again. A little treat. He's despawned because I got too far away. You can't last 2 minutes in any scene of Matrix 4. You just have to stop for a quick wank. That's right. Yeah, they did that Unreal Engine Matrix thingamajig using to show off metahuman. This guy patrols so big. Where is he going? Fucking now he he turned around when I finally got to him. There's a man down there patrolling. Will I play Wrath of Heaven? Yeah, but Tenchu 2 before that. Shit! Get him! Fuck! Oh, I killed him in one hit. Oh shit, there's a guy right there. Okay. Does killing him in one hit mean he didn't, like, see me? I think he still saw me, but he just didn't have time to get his weapon out. I think that's how it works. Oh, Jesus. There's a cheat code where, oh, in Lines of Heaven, where Sorry, Wrath of Heaven, where all the dialogue's changed? Is it like a joke mode or something like that? I think I remember reading something about that. He has no idea. Oh, there's a man patrolling there, though. That's a bit annoying. If he turns away now, I'll go for it. Yeah. She's got Nathan Drake grip. Is it grippy? He can see me there? What's the point of the wall grab then? Oh, he fell in the water. Cool. I don't think that counts as a stealth kill though, unfortunately. It's grippy. I could have seduced him, yeah, in Red Ninja. It would have solved that problem massively. Someone is like partially alerted. Did I play this when they came out? Nah, I played these this year. This is the only Tenchu game I've played, and I just played it this year. Used to watch my brother play it when I was really little, but the only thing I really remember from back then is like random lines of dialogue that are like super nostalgic to hear now. Like, you know, like, Lord Goda has been expecting you. I really remember that from when I was little. Oh, I did the backwards flip. Did you see that? Yeah, well, these games weren't From Software at this point. They were made by Acquire. Is that what they were called? My money. Yeah. Ichigoya. I love that his name's Ichi. The hentai guy is named Ichi. Ichi is not always hentai. Ichi is the Japanese word for H. And H is short for hentai. So explain to me what you mean by that. I only learned that like a couple of years ago. Ichi. Itchy nuts. Oh, piss off. I don't have much faith in this run. Does the boss fight start when you run up here? Yeah. Maybe next time I'll just do a quick beeline straight to the boss. I won't bother trying to kill too many things.
My feelings exactly, fishmonger.
Whoop. I wonder what happens if you knock him into the water. Do you think he can swim? It's kind of his job as a pirate to be like dealing with water. Portuguese pirates, yeah.
Ay, Dios mío!
Dios mío!
You won't see him where you're going.
Oh, she speaks French? That's crazy. Master Ninja. Yeah, I had to kill like 2 more undetected guys. Spanish? Yeah, I know. You telling me Portuguese pirates don't speak Spanish? She speaks Echi? I think I actually need to return to the map screen to pick the right layout. Will that, I think... Will it take me back to the map, to the main menu? Yes, I think so. Yeah, cool, okay. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Thank you. Thank you. Most of the hired pirates were from Spain, cheaper, closer to home. Such an over-the-top menu design. Yeah. There we go. I think at the start of the level, you just go hard left. Should be doable. Except that one guy who can see through the wall. That is a small problem. If you closely watch the documentary Pirates of the Caribbean, you notice all the pirates speak bad English. I like how Johnny Depp is just basically speaks angry Australian. Confused drunk Australian in that movie. Okay. Resurrection Leaf is kind of cool, but you don't really die in this game very much. Savvy, that's right. Why do we say savvy? That's so weird. It's funny how Johnny Depp never really recovered from his time spent with Hunter S. Thompson. After spending, like, because I assume most people know, Johnny Depp lived with Hunter S. Thompson to study for the role in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. And in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, he does a great job emulating Hunter S. Thompson. And then in Pirates of the Caribbean, he does a great job emulating Hunter S. Thompson with a funny accent. It's like he never really, he's never really got out of doing like those hand gestures and stuff like that he picked up for that role. It's really weird.
Grabbing up.
My dudes, how you doing? How you doing? Grabbing up. Warm it up. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. We good? I don't think anyone would recover from staying with Hunter S. Thompson yet. Have you ever seen the interviews of Hunter S. Thompson talking to Terry Gilliam? And Terry Gilliam is trying to explain to Hunter S. Thompson his vision for how the movie would come together. And Hunter S. Thompson is just angry. He's like, I don't understand. You trying to turn this scene into some kind of cartoon? What is this bullshit? Like, I appreciate Hunter S. Thompson, but it's like, I don't think he was quite on the same wavelength as Terry Gilliam there. Yeah, Terry Gilliam is a weird guy, but he's obviously like a great filmmaker. Although I've never, what did Terry Gilliam made? Did Terry Gilliam do Time Bandits? I haven't seen that. And did he do Brazil? I also haven't seen that. Was Hunter S. Thompson problematic? Is it safe for me to enjoy Hunter S. Thompson, or will I get cancelled on social media? Hunter S. Thompson. I'm pretty sure Hunter S. Thompson definitely wanted every single politician ever to exist to be shot in the head in the middle of the street. Would have been 100% for that. Oh, goddamn. Hematoma? I like how he says hematoma before he shoots you. Oh, he did Jabberwocky, did he? Is that like a sequel to Alice in Wonderland? Yeah, I guess I haven't seen many Terry Gilliam movies. Sucks that I got spotted there. That's actually a bit of a problem. Oh, it's a separate film. Okay. In a perverse sort of way. This guy's definitely got scurvy. You can tell by how far away how far apart his legs are. Jock itch, yeah. Jabberwocky itch. You read this article about this girl that went to stay with Hunter S. Thompson. She was like trained to be a journalist or something. The whole article was about all the drugs they would take on a daily basis. Now she ended up having to leave early because it was just too much. I love this. Fuck, Fear and Loathing is such a great movie. Like the scene where they get in the elevator with is it Cameron Diaz? And Cameron Diaz is like trying to be nice to Dr. Gonzo. And Dr. Gonzo decides he wants to impress her, but he's just fucking insane. And he ends up I think he pulls out a knife in the elevator. And she's like, wow, you must be one of the drivers. What do you drive? And he's like, I drive the big fuckers. He says, I drive the big fuckers. And then he pulls out a knife and threatens one of the photographers. And Raoul Duke's just like, oh. That movie's insane. I drive the big fuckers. And then he pulls out a knife. But yeah, my favorite part in the movie is when he hands the waitress the note that says backdoor beauty. It's just great because Raoul Duke opens the note and looks at it and it says backdoor beauty with a huge question mark. He just looks at it and goes, thinks to himself, the question mark was emphasized. Like his entire read on the situation is, the question mark was emphasized. He doesn't comment on like, what the fuck does backdoor beauty mean and why would you hand this to a waitress? Backdoor beauty? Great movie. I used to watch it quite regularly, but I haven't seen it in about 10 years. You gotta watch it with subtitles on, because like so much of the dialogue is just like slurring, or like background noise, or just mumbling. And yeah, like the first time you watch it, if you don't have subtitles on, you just like miss so much dialogue. That movie was banned in Australia for ages. And like, it's not even controversial. It was banned in Australia for glorifying drug use. Imagine watching Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas and your takeaway from it is this glorifies drug use. It's literally, I guess, like, it's literally about a man being sad that drug culture is dying. And I guess, like, I guess that's a kind of glory. It's not just sad that drug culture is dying, obviously. It's like sad that a lot of culture is dying. The trunk of the car at the start of the movie, yeah. Oh, Debug Menu had a bit of a reboot.
You won't see him where you're going.
That's probably not Grandmaster. I think I got spotted twice and only killed like 3 people. Yeah, fuck me. It was close though. I need to just kill the first guy, get on the roof, and go straight to the boss. Like, that's it. And don't save, because I think if I save, I lose my sexy armor. I'm pretty sure. This is backcountry, yeah. I eventually read the book that Fear and Loathing was based on, and like the movie is a great adaptation. The movie is a really good adaptation. I like how it feels like a lot of adaptations more recently are pretty faithful to their source material these days. I feel like a lot of like, yeah, these days when an adaptation of a manga, or actually manga's always been pretty good. Manga into anime's always been pretty faithful. But I feel like a lot of books to movies these days, they kind of go pretty well. They don't change too much random weird shit, right? It's Hunter S. Thompson, yeah. There's a lot of, yeah, well, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas is full of like cameos. I don't know why, but everyone wanted to be in that movie. Like, it's like the fucking Oppenheimer of its time, where it's like, hell yeah, we just want to be in this. Oh, wait, what's this R1? There we go. Oh, yeah, Bullet Train was based on a book? Jeez, I wonder how that goes down. Lige, you got a pizza? You don't feel bad about it? Lance said I didn't have a choice. Never been in the pizza category. Lige, that's so good. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's good when, like, I don't know, I don't really like reading, so it's really good when a movie actually does a half-decent job at adapting the important parts or the important aspects of a book correctly. I'm super happy that the Life of Pi movie came out the way it did. Like, I would genuinely recommend, if you're interested in Life of Pi and you're like, oh, maybe I should read the book, I've heard the book is really good. It's like, nah, just watch the movie. The Life of Pi movie is like, it's perfect. It gets it all. It gets it all right. It gets it all right. Who keeps seeing me? Oh, you? I better go kill him. Although I think I killed him last time. Yeah, Lige, what kind of pizza did you get? A vegetarian pizza, does that mean it's got egg on it? Egg and anchovies? No. Or maybe egg. Crack an egg on a pizza for a good result. That guy, did he see the corpse? What happened to him? That guy just freaked out. Yeah, like Golem. The Golem adaptation is actually really, really good. You can literally just play the game. You don't even have to read The Hobbit, yeah. The Golem game was such a great moment in internet history. Everybody came together to just have a good time. I'm worried if I don't kill enough enemies, I will end up falling in the water during the boss fight and an enemy will hear me and come running. That's like kind of the only real risk of not killing enough guys. This man shitted. Shitted. S-H-I-D-E-D. Got margarita, mushrooms, onion, and olives. Olives on pizza is so good. Genuinely extremely good. These guys have some odd builds. They're Westerners. Back when Tenchu came out, I don't think, like, Japan had sort of opened up to the West yet. Like, I don't think they'd seen foreigners before. So, you know, their idea was... It was like where they just imagined them as barbarians. Like, I think it was like, before... It was like, you know the movie... You know the TV show Shogun? I think that takes place in the same era as when Tenchu was made. They have PlayStations in that show, right? Oh my god, dude. You're an olive hater? No. Oh my god. No pineapple on your pizza? Japanese borders opened in 1999 when the Matrix united the globe. Ah. You had chicken broccoli pizza the other night. That's not bad.
¿Deseas que te maten?
Pineapple on my pie.
My feelings exactly, fish mom.
She has no idea what he said, does she? Nah, then again, she understands when he says, Dios mío, soy muerte, or something like that. I've actually got to try not to fall in the water. Watch out! Fuck! Move! Shit! All good. Flexile Sentry. He's down below. Alright, that's gotta be Grandmaster, surely. Bimsby, you haven't had a pizza in months? Why don't you just have one? One. Grandmaster, baby. You go to a pizza shop and your friend is like, don't order pineapple pizza, the chef will cry making it. Maybe don't put it on the... Wait, is that a real thing? Do people worry like the chef won't want to put pineapple on the pizza? Money. What the fuck? Your friends sound weird. The chef. You don't... I need to impress the chef. When I go to a restaurant, I worry about impressing the chef. One thing I've learned, sometimes I ask, like I'll talk to the people at the restaurant about the food, and like they never give a shit. They don't give a shit at all about how you order your food, how you eat your food, and the moment you leave their line of sight, they forget you exist. Like, yeah, they don't give a fuck. I remember I went to a fancy cafe. I very rarely drink like coffee from like a nice coffee shop, but one opened up in town, so I went there to support local business and shit like that. And the guy gives me the guy comes out with he's like, what kind of coffee do you want? And I'm like, I don't know, maybe just I usually drink just like really cheap black coffee at home, so whatever you think would be nice is cool. And he made some nice coffee drink and he brought it out to me, and there was also like a shot glass full of sparkling water. And he puts the coffee down and the sparkling water down, and I go, oh, what's this? And he goes, oh, that's carbonated water. And I go, oh, is that like a palate cleanser or something like that? Do I drink that before the coffee or after the coffee? And he looks me in the eye and he goes, I don't care. It's like, there's probably like coffee culture. There's probably like culture and you're meant to drink it like probably before. But the fact that the guy's like, I don't care. It's like, they don't give a shit how you eat your food. It's not like the chef looks out the back and's like, oh my god, that Philistine is using a spoon to eat his katsu curry or some shit. They don't think about you at all. Like, at all. But the fact that he just said, I don't care, instead of like even explaining the smallest aspect of how it works was so funny to me. Because, yeah, like, you think about that, like, this guy's put a bit of effort into this, and this is, like, obviously, like, a proper coffee joint. So, like, I'm curious how it goes, and I want him to feel like I appreciate the effort he's put in. He's just like, I don't care. Oh, I've seen the menu. Yeah. I thought it was going to be, like, the menu. This was years ago. There's like an exclusive members-only coffee club you've seen in London where it's £150 a month to go in. That's fucked. That's fucked. Is this Eyes Wide Shut? This is an Eyes Wide Shut, Gary. Alright, I'm going to the toilet. I'm going to the toilet one more time. I've actually been making extra piss tonight because I drank that bottle of water. And then I drank 2 coffees and I got another water here. So I thought it'd be nice for Friday to have like extra piss. What is this, a peeve stream? You've installed a translator extension, but you have to refresh every time a new line of text appears on the stream. Wait, a translator extension for Twitch? But you have to refresh every time a new line of text appears on the screen? That's interesting. I have no idea. What are you translating Twitch chat or something like that? Anyway, yeah, I'll go to the toilet. I might even... Nah, I probably won't make another coffee. Maybe. We'll see. After to cleanse the bitterness of the coffee, in between if the coffee's too strong. Cool, okay, yeah. Alright, I'll be back.
西暦2023年、巨大企業の内部告発が世界を揺るがす大事件の幕を開ける。調査に向かったエージェント、ジョアンナ・ダーク。一人潜入する彼女を数々の困難が待ち受ける。密かに、そして大胆に。3D ガンアクションゲーム、任天堂64、パーフェクトダーク。
Yeah, I got a copy. I did it. Man, how funny was it the other day when we raided Tesla Fane? We raided Tesla Fane. Is he on? He might still be online now. He was online before I went live. I'm not ending stream now or anything, but it just reminded me. Yeah, he's still alive now. Okay, so he's not lurking. You can't hear me talking about him. His microphone was fucked. Tesla Fane's like a little streamer. He has like 5 viewers or something like that. I think he mostly streams Tenchu, because he comes in here sometimes when we play Tenchu, and we raided him. Yeah, I thought he sounded like the McDonald's order box. Like, it was so good. And he's just been streaming for like 8 hours. To maybe 7 viewers, and they're all just happily just watching it. He's just like, you can understand what he said, but I don't think anyone, I don't know, but when we told him, he was like, oh, is it bad? And he like made a couple of adjustments and it was a bit better. It sounded like he was talking into a snare drum, like picking up a snare drum and talking into the hole, and like you could hear the rattling of the, like, what do you call the chain on the snare drum? Like, yeah, it was so fun. I just burst out like, I hadn't checked his stream before I raided. I just saw he was playing. What was he? No, I don't think he was even playing Tenchu. I can't remember what he was playing. But yeah, just went in there and it was just scared the shit out of me. So good. And yeah, apparently he like adjusted it a little bit. Good result. I like that we raided Stephanie Justin last night, and I think she liked our raid message. She appreciated a little reference to Vivian's late night chow. She looked at our raid message and said, I like that. And that's about all you can ask for. From someone who's had their feet scanned by Hideo Kojima. Alright, give me some Portuguese. Stephanie's a weird dog. Yeah, she's been playing Disco Elysium, I saw. Oh, he was playing one of those weird Resident Evil games, that's right, yeah. She seems nice. Yeah, Stephanie Justin, she doesn't have like huge streams though anyway. She only has like 250 viewers or something, so it's probably pretty manageable. There we go. Alright, don't need any items. I think. I've got so many fucking items too. Oh, she's going to the Metal Gear Solid concert that you're going to. Good. Where is that? Does she still live in Japan? Because, like, the time zone she streams in... If she's in Japan, she's staying up pretty late. Okay, there's a man right at the start now. That's different. You've seen her stream, mostly lurk, as a chill vibe. Yeah, she seems like a pretty normal person, hey. Her and Mary Elizabeth McGlynn are gonna be there, so you're guessing they'll be singing some songs. Oh yeah, because Stephanie Houston has a singing career now. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got one of her albums. I'm pretty sure the Wanted Dead press kit came with an album. Rooftop Men. Wanted Dead was a good financial time, yeah. Especially like her singing 99 Luftballons. Four balls. Guy can stay alive, like who gives a shit? Oh, was there a situation regarding Stephanie Houston and the character Fragile? What's the gist of that? Did she like audition for the character or something? I think Hideo Kojima gets like sick of certain actors after a while. Like, he gets infatuated with people and moves on really quickly. And yeah, obviously, like, he was quite obsessed with Stephanie Houston for a little bit, but then, you know, he moved on to, like, bigger actors and that sort of stuff. He does that. Same thing he did with Shinzo Abe. I don't know who saw me. Oh, so according to her, Kojima did actually cast her in the game and said like, oh, you could play this role, but then, you know, as she, you know, reached out for more details, Kojima just ignored or never got back to her. Yeah, right. Whatever. I'm sure she's doing fine. I'm sure she's just buzzing along with her modeling career and stuff like that. Yeah, the Bayonetta actor situation was a small good time on the internet. Yeah, I'm sure Stephanie Houston probably doesn't think about it very much. She's a professional. Nice. Tripitaka, of which there is only one known copy, has been dumped. You mean the lady from, I mean the guy, the person from that story? The monkey story? ISO of one of the rarest video games known to exist. Tripitaka, what is this? What is this game? ISO that can be emulated? It's a Macintosh Windows CD ISO of Tripitaka. I'm guessing it's like a point-and-click adventure or something like that. You watched Stephanie Houston play through all of Phantom Pain? That's pretty good, Jesus.
¿Deseas que te maten? Muérete.
My feelings exactly.
I agree.
Fishmonger.
I love fish. Roid Juicer. They should get Bradley Martin to play this guy in the remake. Shit. Hopefully no one heard that. Fallen in the water, I mean, not the reference to Bradley Martin. He'll be fine. Whoa, whoa. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Someone did hear us. Someone actually just fell into the water and died. I got a notification that an enemy just died due to falling in water. Hope that doesn't count as someone actually spotting me like off screen somewhere. Because that will ruin the run.
You won't see him where you're going.
Someone spotted me. Someone fucking spotted me. I don't know what the hell happened. Piss Lord. Piss Lord Boner. Ninja tried stealth, but the clap of her ass cheeks alerted the goon squad. Jacob Campbell, is that meant to have like dots between the words? Like, I assumed it was supposed to look like that, but then when someone yesterday was like, oh, it's messed up, I thought maybe it's not supposed to look like that. Yeah, like on my screen, there's like big circles between like a lot of the words. I wasn't really sure what that is. Some of the words don't. Some of the words have like big gaps between them, and some of them have like weird circles. Yeah, you get the symbols too, yeah. It depends on the chat client. Yeah, okay. GOG now have capture for claiming prime reward. Were you trying to bot the system? Yeah, I've just got default Twitch chat and I see the symbols, yeah. Like how you can post the "you are banned" message. Yeah, and as long as like the alignment is set up right and stuff like that, it does trick them. Man, how funny was that thing in the Discord? There was another like false Discord rumor going around claiming that an AI image generator bot has secretly been added to every Discord server by Discord themselves, and you need to ban this user ID to stop it from using all the images posted in your Discord for machine learning. It was completely made up. Like, the whole thing was just made up. But it's crazy how like someone will just say this stuff and then it just instantly spreads to thousands of servers. And people were like, I checked my server and the bot was in my server and I banned it. And like it just wasn't true at all. It wasn't true at all. The bot was not in your server. You just typed in like a thing. Yeah, exactly, Regent, yeah. And I was a bit like, I didn't mind Wojtax posted it and I was just like, yeah, that's not real. And he's like, oh, okay, I didn't know. And I'm like, that's cool. But when Elder Lemurian posted it in our Discord, I was like, this doesn't sound true. why would I think this is true? And Elder Lemurian said, like, well, better safe than sorry. And it's really hard for me to put into words why I hate the concept of better safe than sorry. Like, I feel like it's the sort of shit that people, like, anti-vaxxers say. Like, well, better safe than sorry, better safe than sorry. Like, no, like, you can't just spread bullshit and, like, lies and be like, well, better safe than sorry. Like, it's, I don't know, it's very hard for me to, like, figure out, like, what is it that pisses me off so much about better safe than sorry? When it's literally, like, misinformation. Like, people will be spreading misinformation, and then when you call them out for them, it's like, well, no harm done. Like, I personally feel like misinformation is harm. Like, I feel like it's harm in and of itself. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Fox Place. The same principle as, like, the fact that I could believe it says a lot about the subject. Same sort of shit. Yeah, I get it. Like, there's no harm in banning a random bot account. But, like, I feel like the harm is, like, normalizing misinformation. I don't know. I don't know. I need someone to help me, like, gather my thoughts on the matter. It's like we were talking about, like, film critics recently. They'll help you, like, come up with the words to describe the feelings you have on this. Regent, it's okay. I don't need you to do it for me. I mean, like, it's something that will take time to, like, percolate and stuff like that. It's like, it's complicated, isn't it? It's a complicated thing, and I think everyone can sort of understand, like, yeah, it's like, there's something about this that isn't okay. And, like, if I was to try to, like, explain to Elder Lemurian how it's a problem, I don't think I could endear it to him. I don't think I could explain to him why, like, it's actually not okay to be, like, doing this, to be, like, blindly following these things. Step 1 involves percolation. Forward this email to 16 people, or an animated GIF of a flower dying will play on your computer screen. Well, there's no harm in doing it. There's no harm in doing it. Is there harm in forwarding the email to 16 people with bullshit in it about how animated GIFs work? There is. Purge the chat room at random from Orbit. Has to be from Orbit, otherwise it might not work. Who the fuck saw me? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Alright, no, we'll do a proper run. Fine, that's fine. We'll just kill everybody. Fuck it. Yeah, fall in the water. I don't give a shit. Probably doesn't even count as a stealth kill. Everybody's going down. Yeah, exactly. Like, I thought that was, as you know, I don't really understand Discord very much. But obviously you can ban accounts that aren't in your Discord. People thought the fact that they were able to ban that app from their Discord meant the app was in their Discord. Like, they would type /ban space and then type in the app ID, and it would say, you have successfully banned Domo AI or whatever. And then they'll be like, oh my god, it was in my server too. I'm like, no, you can ban people who aren't in your server. Like, it would be crazy if someone had to join your server in order to get banned. Like, what if there's someone, like, harassing your friend and you want to, like, preemptively ban them so they don't come in your server as well? Like... But yeah, like, Elder Lemurian was like, well, it was in my server, so there must be something going on. And I'm like, no, it wasn't in your server. You're just banning a random account. And he didn't seem to understand. He came back to it again later. He was like, well, I mean, still, it was in my server, so... Oh, because you can't do that action through the UI itself. It has to be a /ban. But it is a bit of a thing you see on Discord. You see where it's like, someone will come in and be like, oh my god, Lance, do you want to do an @everyone and just let them know about this? And then it'll be a screenshot of someone saying, just letting you guys know, an account joined my server called Daddy69, and it started hacking all the accounts in our server, and it got mod access, and it banned 5 people. And it's like, none of that happened anywhere on the earth. And even if it did, it didn't happen like you're saying it happened. But people will be like, oh, well, I'm not going to at everybody in my Discord just to warn them that there's a hacker named Daddy69 getting around, even if there was one. I don't run sort of like a security advisory. This isn't a service that unfortunately isn't a service I offer to the members of my Discord. I'm not doing this, I'm not in a position where I can vet this information to make sure it's true. So I'm not going to do that. And then it's like, well, better safe than sorry. Better safe than sorry. It doesn't hurt to let people know. It doesn't hurt to let people know. Like, it does.
Naturally has a sort of stench or odor to it, even as an adult. LM slightly overweight, and I have
That's
to
the
rub
kind of
my
message
belly
I'll
with
add
smell
everybody
oil
for,
1
Jacob
minute every
Campbell.
day before I leave my home or after my lunch break, especially if ate rotten food, and then go to my job as a Walmart manager.
As a Walmart manager. Someone... Oh, there he is. Friend of the stream, Daddy69. I'm so glad we fixed the brightness on the capture card. That was actually really annoying me. Hey, Tesla Fane! We were just talking about you. Tesla Fane, we were just talking about you, how when we raided you and your microphone was fucked. Have you ever gone back and watched your VOD and heard how it sounds? It was like... I mean, I could hear what you were saying, but it was seriously like the McDonald's drive-thru order box. It was so funny. Because I raided you. I hadn't even checked your stream before I raided. And I was like, oh yeah, friend of the stream, Tesla Fame. We'll raid Tesla Fame. And then I got in there and I just burst out laughing. It was like, oh, it's technical issues. Yeah, that's good. Good shit. I was literally just talking about you. Jacob Campbell, thank you for giving Tesla Fame a sub. Yeah, oh, that's right. You were playing the Resident Evil spin-off. Hey, what were you playing tonight? What's going on? Yeah, I'm good. I'm just doing the third layout in this map now. I'm going to have to kill a bunch of enemies, though, because I got seen, like, twice. So I just got to clean up with a few stealth kills. This guy will take a second, apparently. Tesla Fane, I have to say, though, I was watching you play this. You were doing Grandmaster runs maybe last weekend. And I saw you playing as Ayane, and you had her armor equipped, but you didn't use the sexy armor cheat code. And I was like, why would you not? Why would you not use it? Even, like, I understand maybe choosing not to use the armor itself, because, like, I don't know, maybe you don't want the advantage in combat. But to put the armor on, but not to input the cheat code. You just like the purple. That's really good. That's really good. I like the style. Alright. What have I got down here? Yeah, hardest thing about Tenchu 2 is going to be, you know, the combination of no sexy armor and no music in levels. Lance, she's 12 years old. Alright? You don't have to say it. I was talking about Rikimaru. Peter Molyneux recalls how Project Milo, the Kinect game with Revolutionary Promise, died a death. Nice. I would probably read that because Project Milo is a wonderful, wonderful story. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, fuck me. Whoop. Yeah, Tesla fan. Hope you've had a good week. You know, dude. I wasn't even there. Yeah, that's his noise he makes when he loses you. How did he not see me? What? Ultimate stealth. Head offwardly. You have to replay Tenchu 1 just to get the secret armor. It only takes a minute to get it on a normal playthrough. Although on my first playthrough it took like 3 days. Oh, that's a civilian, isn't it? Is that a sleeping man? Snoozed. And then he went on to losed. I think I've been seen like 2 or 3 times, so it's gonna be a problem. Gotta find some men to murder. As a dog? I don't think dogs even count. I have no idea. I still haven't really figured out if dogs count for like stealth kills and stuff. I've always got the shittiest AI. Get him randomly rotating. Run to work. Tesla Fane, at least it's Friday. Yeah. Work's alright. Work's alright on a Friday. You'll be alright. I hope you have a good path into the weekend, Tesla Fane. Maybe I'll see you on the weekend. If you go live, I'll talk to you later. Yeah, I'll see you later. Dog. Dead. Alright, I found a lolly on the floor. Ayame would literally eat a fucking hot dog off the bottom of a swimming pool. This woman would... Who saw me? She picks up anything off the floor. Okay. Somebody saw me, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there's a guy there. Yep. That was pretty cool. Alright, I think that's another 20 points. Whoa. Somebody saw somebody dead. Jacob Campbell, not entirely sure if... Wait, So I just read that cheese. Statement there. Not entirely sure if the penicillin content of smegma is like can be formed into a delicious camembert cheese, like that image implies. I think cheese is more than just penicillin, but I could be wrong. I think there's a civilian down here somewhere. Oh. Yeah. Rotating slowly. What a horrible day to be an ear user. Wasn't there a lady who made bread with her yeast and made her family sick? I mean, yeast is just yeast, but... I'm guessing maybe there were other problems in the development pipeline of that loaf. The yeast to bread pipeline. Wait till he comes back. I don't know where he's going. Oh, he goes way down there? Oh my god. Dude, your AI sucks. You're set to grind against that wall. Did he drop an item? Oh no, his arm fell off, okay. You know a French song about vaginal yeast, it slaps. What's there to even say about it? Let alone sing about it. I'm sure they'll find a way. I hope there's some more enemies left. I may have killed everything except those 2 civilians. I don't know what it says, it's in French. Average Ramstein listener. Bad guy.
At different times he employed a few hours each day in tickling the interior of the urethra with his
the
stick.
whole thing.
He made constant use of it for a period of 16 years, and by this means procured more or less abundant ejaculation. The urethral canal, from the so frequently repeated and long continued friction of this kind, became hard, callous, and absolutely insensible. Galeen then found his stick as useless as his hand, and considered himself the most unfortunate of men. He became desperate, and drew a dull knife from his pocket, with which he incised the glands along the urethral canal.
I really
So
like the word
had now
meatus.
started using a blunt knife to pleasure
Was I talking about that
himself.
the other day?
What could possibly go wrong? He finally, after perhaps 1,000 trials, divided the flowers into 2 exactly equal parts from the meatus urinarius to that portion of the urethra and
Wait, is it
corpora
really
cavernosa,
meatus?
which is
I thought it was
found above
meatus.
the scrotum and near the symphysis pubis.
Meatus? Meatus? She ate. Who made that awful noise? Me ate us, more like she ate us. Me ate us the pizza. Oh, what's that? Guy. Wait, he didn't turn around. Is he stuck? I get, you don't get, like, sympathetic pain or cringe when you hear about dick destruction. I get queasy, really. I get queasy over weird stuff. I was listening to a Kurskasat video about, fentanyl while driving the other day. And it's like, oh, well, to start with, let's explain how heroin works. And it starts talking about opioid receptors in the brain. And I just started to go lightheaded while driving. And, like, it's so weird how when you are someone who genuinely gets queasy over whatever, like blood, it's not necessarily just blood, but, like, very specific instances of blood. He really seemed to like heroin in that video. I mean, he was just saying it, calling it how it is, hey. But, yeah, I actually started to get queasy from him describing how opioid receptors work. And I was like, wow, my body, I didn't expect you to be so piss weak over that. But it's so weird how queasiness, sometimes it feels like it's a fucking, like, primal thing, like you can't even begin to control it, and something that you don't, like, consciously even find gross. Your body's like, no, I can't hear this, there's something wrong with this, it's like it's cursed knowledge, and your body goes into like a defense state. Maybe that's what queasiness is. It's like protection over cursed knowledge.
Hey guys, did
Jacob
you know
Campbell,
that
you
in
pulled that out
terms of
so
male human and
fast.
female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans? Not only are they in the field egg group, which is mostly comprised of mammals, Vaporeon are an average of 303 tall and 63.9 pounds. This means they're large enough to be able to handle human dicks, and with their impressive base stats for HP and access to acid armor, you can be rough with one.
You didn't even have to edit the dicks. Wait, what is the big purchase? Portable jerk-offs? What were you talking about? Oh, wait, Antony was saying something, was he? You found a new thing to obsess about, and I want it now, even though it's like 500 US. AR glasses. The project a 200-inch screen before your eyes and connect to anything via USB-C. Oh, so basically, like, it's a USB-C monitor, USB-C video output, or USB-C video input. I don't know what you'd technically call it. Screen. But in AR glasses form. Have you checked reviews of it? Do they actually seem pretty good? They seem pretty good. Yeah, I do think it kind of makes sense for like queasiness to be like a primal protection system against cursed knowledge. Like you're not supposed to know how the body works, and if you start to learn, your body like shuts down and passes out. I think that would make sense.
Due to their mostly water-based biology, there's no doubt in my mind that an aroused Vaporeon would be incredibly wet, so wet that you could easily have sex with one for hours without getting sore. They can also learn the moves Attract, Baby Doll Eyes, Captivate, Charm, and Tail Whip, along with not having fur to hide nipples, so it would be incredibly easy for one to get you in the mood. With their abilities Water Absorb and Hydration,
Take
they
Baldino
can
and
easily
Tim Geddes
recover
actually
from fatigue
praised
with enough
them, not
water.
sponsored. I'd like to see
No
one, yeah.
other Pokemon comes close to this level of compatibility. Also, fun fact, if you pull out enough, you can make your Vaporeon turn white. Vaporeon is literally built for human love. Ungodly defense stat plus high HP pool plus acid armor means it can take CK all day, all shapes and sizes, and still come for more. Gotta catch them all. How do you feel about spoon play? I have just the Pokemon for you.
Spoon play? Spoon play? Be interesting to have glasses you can use to watch videos in a half transparent that you can still see in front of you. Maybe. Probably dangerous if you're running or driving. Oh, Alakazam, spoon situation. What is spoon play? I've never heard of that before. I assume it's just using spoons to do God knows what. Yeah, I'm assuming it's not big spoon, little spoon stuff, because like Alakazam's spoons don't really work that way. Fuck it up. Everyone step back, I'm gonna spoon. Use the spoon to scoop. Spoon in the meatus. They said they were like a godsend during flights. They connected them to their Steam Decks or allies or whatever, and it was so much more convenient than having to strain your neck looking down at a tiny screen. They work really well with an old PS5 whatever, while lying in your bed or on the couch or wherever you want. Wow. I don't really find myself like out and about. I don't find myself like out of the home, but in a situation where I could like stop to look at a screen for a long time, like long enough to play a game or watch an extended video or anything like that. I'm quite I'm someone who can just stop and just stare. Like I will just stare. I'll just put music on, you know, I don't really use my eyes when I'm sort of in downtime. Like on a 2-hour train trip to Melbourne, I just put music on and I'll just like, I just don't use my eyes for anything during that process. Stare at the wall. What's the bald man looking at? How is that bald man not looking at an iPhone despite the fact that he's not doing anything? Well, I might have killed everything in the level. I'll keep a heal handy for this.
¿Deseas que te maten? Muérete.
My feelings exactly, fishmonger.
Fishman.
Today I went into eBay Games and a man wearing a singlet who absolutely stunk beyond belief was loudly watching the Mike Tyson fight on an iPhone while yelling.
Did I write that in the
anything
Discord?
this shop, it's expensive at his kids.
Or was that a tweet? I don't even remember where I wrote that. You don't understand how someone can just raw dog a flight or a train ride for multiple hours? I mean, you just do it. Like, it doesn't hurt or anything like that. People who think, like, being bored is painful and stuff like that, it's like, you need some experience dealing with reality. Like, sure, it's not fun, but, like, not every aspect of your day is meant to be fun. On a plane with no music or anything like that? Yeah, like I said, like, it's not fun, but you don't have to have fun all the time. Like, when someone is doing something for, like, hours, and they're not, like, entertained during that process, it's okay. Like, you can just do that. It gives your brain, like, time to exercise and grow. It's like an important part of mental development is actually being bored. And a lot of people don't seem to really understand the value in that. You could also just fall asleep, but yeah. I can't sleep on planes or train. Sometimes on a train, I can sleep on a train. For some reason, like when I put my head against the window of the train and it kind of like vibrates, I can sleep like that, not too bad. But on a plane, for some reason, I just can't. You like entertainment even less when you're in transit? Yeah, fair. You don't wear isolating headphones because it makes you anxious. Oh yeah, I never wear isolating yeah, when I'm in public, like, I don't like so much wearing, like, I don't want to be isolated. I don't want to be isolated at all. Can't sleep on a plane, you need to rot your brain. But that's the thing, like, you don't need to. You like to. You like to. And I'm just saying, like, you can't always do what you like. Sometimes it's just not an option.
I really hope
scalp
none of
stains
y'all
on the
wasted
window.
$50 on this alt bunny skin floating around the subreddit. Attached are 2 collages of pictures showing an important detail that First Descendant just straight lacks. Sure, Bunny is hot, but she doesn't have the terminal thickness that Eve displays. I'm talking that skin indentation.
Jesus Christ, I don't think I've seen that before. I can't wear isolating headphones because I hear the frequency they use to kill the other noise out. Yeah, I've only ever put on like actual active noise cancelling headphones once, and I don't like the sensation at all. I just don't like it. It's a weird combination of like feeling like your head's underwater and like the audio is just not quite right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really someone who isolates myself from the outside world in pretty much any context though. Like I don't really find myself in those situations. Alright, let me do this. I'm gonna change game. I'm gonna change game for a minute before I go to bed. What time is it? It's only, it's not even midnight yet. It's not even midnight.
And don't even get me started on the skin textures. Doesn't even compare.
Is
Maybe
that from
if
a
these devs
Stellar
weren't too busy
Blade?
cooking scams to
Is
get
someone
fast
posting
cash, they would have put
about
the time
Stellar
into
Blade?
getting
Is
the
that what's going on
details
there?
down pat like my
Hang on,
boy
so let
Kim
me take
Hill
this
they
out.
did. First Descendant uninstalled. Respectfully, ZZB.
ZZB? Oh man. It's someone posting in defense of Stellar Blade. Okay. You get mad anxiety from like noise cancelling headphones. It's just too quiet. You hear your heartbeat. Yeah, it's not good for your brain. Not good for your brain. Need isolating headphones, otherwise you find the outside noise very annoying. Really? What? You might live in, like, you might just be in a completely different environment to me, though. Like, to me, outside noise would be, like, either the rumble of a train or people talking on a train and stuff like that. I was thinking today, too, like, I feel like some people... Hang on a sec. I feel like some people can kind of tune out... oh, did I just... Am I in the right category? I wanted to go into Ridge Racer. I feel like some people can tune out conversations, and I can't do that. Like, I've just spent like a minute saying, like, I don't like noise, I don't like isolation, stuff like that. But when I'm in an... If I'm in an office setting, right... So you're surrounded by a couple of people, and one of them is having a conversation with someone else, I can't not hear that. I can't, like, oh, I'll ignore that and do my work and not pay attention. Like, I don't know. I can't turn it off. I can't turn off my hearing. It's probably better. I can't turn off my attention in that way. And it's not that it annoys me. Like, I don't get annoyed by someone talking or distracted. But, like, I will hear what they're saying. And I've had situations where people are like, oh, Lance, you shouldn't have been listening to that. And, like, I can't control that. And I've met people who claim they can. And I believe them. I believe... Because someone, you'll say, like, oh, did you hear what we were saying? You'll be like, did you hear what we were saying about blah, blah, blah? And they'll be like, sorry, I wasn't listening. And I'm like, how? How do you do that? I can't do that. If it's lots of people talking, yeah, I won't be able to understand because there's too much people talking. Like, I won't be able to take it in. But if it's just like you're sitting at your desk and your boss is like, your boss is telling off another staff member, like, you shouldn't have told that customer to suck your dick. That was inappropriate. And like, I can't not hear that. Like, and then people act like it's rude that I was like paying attention to them. And like, I don't know. And I think this is a thing some people can do. When you're concentrating on work, you can tune out background noise. I can't. And it's weird because I hear it, but I don't find it distracting. You're so nosy, Lance. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not, and that's what I mean. Like, maybe it's why I don't find it distracting because I've just had to, that's just how my brain works. Like, I hear it and I work with it. And it's the same as like, I play music all the time. Like, I assume a lot of you, if you work on a computer, you always play music while you're on your computer, right? It's rude to talk secrets in public. Like, yeah, like, it's interesting. I swear some people can tune it out. But my ears, like, it just goes in. It's not like hold your nose so the stink does. It's like, oh, well, then again, like, it's, yeah, I can block my ears or something like that. But it's not like close your eyes. It's not like don't look. Don't look. I can not look. Like, if someone's getting changed, it's like, oh, don't look. All right, I'll just do something else on my computer or something like that. I can not look, but I can't not hear. I can hear the sound of your ass cheeks clapping. As a joke, when people join in on a public conversation I'm having with someone sitting next to me, I like to say, excuse me, this was a private conversation. Put them on the back foot. If you are doing two things, sometimes one of them completely disappears from the brain. I used to listen to music all the time, but the older I get, the more I enjoy the sound of silence. Steampunk, how you doing? It's weird. And like, it's one of those things, people will be like, oh, it's a sign of ADHD. They'll be like, oh, it means you have ADHD if you can't tune out people, or if you can tune out people or something like that. And it's like, I think it's just RNG. I think it's just like some people are just like that. Some people can just do that. Sound of Silence is a good song, a good choice. If you're reading something and watching a stream, you sometimes have to rewind the stream because you realize you missed what happened completely. Yeah, I guess I do focus on one thing at a time, but can't shit while pissing. ADHD. Exactly. Only if it's not the disturbed version is it a good choice. When I used to do long distance running, I couldn't listen to audiobooks because you just start drifting away and stop listening. Well, when I do my exercises in the garage, if I put on like anything other than music, like if I put on like a game review while I'm exercising, that's a problem. But that's an unrelated problem. It's because like you need to focus, otherwise you miss a detail. But I think that's unrelated. Hear everything around you, and you like to pretend you're like a trained ninja like every other adult. I keep you open while gaming, and often I'll like miss what you're saying, but you can't control that. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I mean, yeah, you'll miss details and stuff like that. What is it? Sound of Silence, disturbed version. I'm guessing I've heard that. That sounds like something that kids would have played when I was like when I was like 18 going to parties with like, you know, the edgy kids. And they'd be like, oh, you gotta listen to this badass cover. It'd be like that. It'd be like that shit. Can't wank while watching porn? ADHD. You'll become like background noise, like a conversation happening outside the room. Yeah, okay. It's legit just good. The disturbed version of Sound of Silence. I mean, I got no idea. The edgy kids? Yeah, I said edgy, not edgy. God. Don't be such a snowflake. I like throwing out snowflake at boomers. Because, like, snowflake is the cry of the boomer who's pissed off at kids. Everybody these days is so piss weak. They got their safe spaces and their fucking woke agendas. Pronouns. And they're, like, moments away from calling you a snowflake. And you're like, oh my god, why are you having such a sook? You're such a fucking snowflake, pissed off about people that literally don't even think about you ever. And they're like, I was gonna say snowflake! It's like you took the wind out of their sails. I love that. That's my word. You're a snowflake. Oh yeah, okay, buddy. Great job. I'm a snowflake. I'm a snowflake because I called you one. Assume you've seen Stalker Enhanced Edition censorship? No. Censorship in Stalker? Have a sook cunt. I tried to get Peeve to say have a sook cunt today, but I think he missed my message. Someone in Peeve's stream was calling him saying all you ever do is rant or some shit like that. And Peeve was cracking at him. I was like, Peeve, can you please, in your best Australian accent, say have a sook cunt? But he didn't. I don't think he saw the message. That coworker who you can tell they're just dying to use the full N-word, but they're in a public space and it's killing them. I mean, I don't want my coworkers to ever use the N-word, even if it's just like me and them and like together. Like, yeah, they should say the N-word. It's like, have you ever been in that situation where like it's just you and one of your coworkers and they think like it's a safe space for them to say the N-word? And they say it as part of a conversation, and then, like, you kind of just kindly, like, follow up with what they said, but you don't use the word. You actually say the N-word back to them. Like, you say the N-word. And maybe it kind of makes them realize, like, oh, maybe it's not actually okay for me to have said that in front of you. Without you having to say, like, I would prefer you didn't say that. I find that language dehumanizing or whatever. And they'll be like, oh, why? I mean, you're not even black. Like, you don't want to have that conversation with your co-workers because who gives a fuck about fixing them? But you also just want to create, like, that space where it's like, this is not a safe space for you to say that. So let's just set that ground rule and leave it at that. Yeah, like your auntie and cousin use it all the time. And if you don't use it, if you say the N-word, do they go like, oh, you're such, like, do they give you a hard time over it or nah? Like, it's all good. Like, it's all good. Lance said it's okay. Mate, people are great. I love people. I love people so much. I love the little silly things people do. The goofy shit they do. The silly things we have to do. Or that we choose to do to make these interactions fun and interesting. Exactly, humanity. Yeah. That's got hard R removed. Wait, what? Silly goofy ass Friday. Yeah, envious. That's the sort of shit these people say, right? It's cool. My homie Lance gave me the pass. Oh, man. Did Franz already use up all of his channel changes? Humanity, that's so good. Thank you, Franz. Elijah, you got your mate to stop saying the F slur. Wasn't even using it in a homophobic context. I mean... Ugh, okay. You actually got upset at your father for saying something like abhorrently racist. I have no idea why he thought you'd be cool with that. He's been gaslighting you ever since trying to convince you. It never happened. Well, I mean, him trying to rewrite the situation to make it like he never said that is better than him like doubling down. Like it's a better outcome, I guess. Like obviously he's not really mature enough to, you know, deal with it in an adult way. But I mean, it sounds like he knows he shouldn't have do that, and that you're at least not cool with it. I guess. I guess. You got the pass from Trihex once. I mean, that's not obviously the N-word pass is not a real thing, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Yeah, Franz. I mean, like I'm just grasping at straws here to be like, well, could be worse. Clip it. It is real. You had yours renewed last week. You go down to Vic Rose to get it renewed. Oh yeah, that's right. People were saying that Stalker. Yeah, I saw that. Stalker had like references to like the USSR or something, or like Russia removed. That's what people were saying about censorship. Yes. He never wants you to tag along when he goes to visit his friends. Yeah, because all they want to do is complain about works. No, they want their little safe space. Yeah, I get it. Whatever. They need their hug box. A garage. Mr. La-di-da. So what do I do? We've done micro mouse mappy. We have to do micro mouse mappy on lizard. Sure, I can do that. Actually, we'll do a different team. We'll do a team we haven't done before. We'll find a new riveting storyline to enjoy. R4. Grand Prix. Do.
Welcome to the Real Racing Roots 99 Grand Prix.
The USSR symbols in Ukraine are treated the same way as Nazi shit. Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
The Grand Prix consists of 3 stages.
In Stalker 2, they use coupons as currency. Oh, instead of rubles, yeah. I mean, is Stalker made by Ukrainians? Like, yeah, so if the developers of Stalker choose to remove a bunch of, like, Russian stuff, I kind of... Oh, but it's popular in Russia. So, I mean, what do you think happened there? Because, like, if the devs were like, we want to present this as Ukrainian developers, I would kind of be like, okay, you get to decide, like, how you incorporate Russian iconography or references into this. But, like, that's something where I'd be like, yeah, okay, look, this is a complicated situation for you to be in, and I understand, like, you do get to decide. You do get to decide. This is one where you get the final word in this, and I am going to be okay with that. And I hope it doesn't come down to, like, oh, but Russians love this game, so we just had to appeal to them. I don't really understand, like, how that might look. But yeah, so if Stalker Remastered has a bunch of changes in the way they represent Russia in it, I hope it is because that was how they wanted to present that stuff as Ukrainians, and not how they wanted to present that stuff as people who want to sell games to Russians. Basically, I hope things are going well for them. I hope they are in a position they're comfortable being in, and not feeling like they're forced to do a certain thing that goes against the situation they're in. You just don't believe in the choice. It's not up to, but it's not up to me, and I'm not in a position to be offended by it. That makes sense, at least, yeah. Yeah, Elijah, we're just saying how the remasters apparently changed or removed references to Russia or something like that. An elite Italian team with a record number of Grand Prix victories. Their cars are tuned for high performance. I'm guessing there's only one female trainer or whatever. What's this guy's name? Welcome, let me start by making one thing clear. RTS is a team for the chosen few. If you set the car in manual in this, you gotta gear up manually. You gotta use the shoulder buttons to change gears, don't you? We're expected to win this Grand Prix as a matter of course. As a matter of course. Our drivers must always demonstrate their ability to win the race. Now, don't dwell on it too much, son. Just do what I say and you'll be fine. Nano machines, son. What? Do you have any objections? Good! Now, which manufacturer do you want to use this season? This is the only time you'll get a chance to voice your opinion. Okay, I keep missing what his name is. Oh, here we go. Oh, by the way, I'm Enki Gilbert. The owner and manager of this team. Enki Gilbert. You use this guy when you beat the beat my pricks. Oh, in older racing games, manual mode used to actually have a higher top speed. I feel like it's kind of overkill in a Ridge Racer game. You're expected to uphold the honor of RTS. There'll be no excuses, only results. Keep that in mind. Enki Gilbert, yeah, is that an Italian name? But this guy's so bald. Should we go drift? I don't like it. Yeah, drift is... We'll drift. Oh, if you combine the Italian team with the Italian manufacturer, do you think they kiss or they cancel each other out? Will I ever tackle F-Zero GX? I have no idea. I usually don't think more than 1 or 2 days ahead. But F-Zero GX, I definitely do not own a copy of that. I like all these random symbols on the right. HD 1. Based on your request, we've selected Assoluto to sponsor us for this season. The tail ends of this manufacturer's cars has a tendency to slide based on steering and accelerator input. The new car's here and we're ready to go. Have I streamed a Nintendo game before? Yeah, we've streamed Stellar Blade, Bayonetta 3. Metroid Dread. Yep. I think that's it. I think that's it. Did I say Stellar Blade? Astral Chain, I meant. Same thing. Stellar Blade and Astral Chain. They occupy a similar place in my head. Yeah, Dread was great. Dread was great. The first heat is starting. Do your best. Do your worst. F-Zero is made by Amusement Vision, is it? Well, they went on to make Ryuga Gotoku Studio. Alright, we'll leave the music on default this time. Give it a bit more variety.
Real Racing Roots 99.
Does it have a different lady at the start of the race, depending on what team you're on? Maybe they do. Maybe like each team has a different lady. I'm going to use the third-person mode for cheating. Wait, is F-Zero actually published by Sega? That can't be true, right? It is, wow. It's a GameCube game, right? I guess GameCube was around the time Sega started to have to reconsider how the fuck they did shit. Couldn't throw it on Dreamcast. hope this music's appropriate for a Friday. Now I am curious if you do get a higher top speed if you play with manual transmission. Hopefully not. Just changing gears in a Ridge Racer game doesn't really sound like fun. If I wanted to change gears, I'd play Gran Turismo. Spent a whole summer 100%ing F-Zero GX. But yeah, it is GameCube exclusive, right? I'm assuming. Is it the final F-Zero game if you don't count F-Zero 99? Was it? Oh, you do get a higher top speed in manual transmission. Interesting. Pretty disrespectful. I'm trying to think, if I hooked up the GameCube, like what games would I play? You've obviously got, not including Game Boy Advance games, because the main reason to hook up GameCube would be to play Game Boy Advance games on it. But like what are good GameCube games other than Eternal Darkness? I could play Twilight Princess. I own that. Everybody loves Zelda. I guess Twin Snakes has never been ported to anything else. Nah, I never played Conker's Bad Fur Day. No, I've never played that before. Nah, you might be thinking of someone else. Sorry, I'm just gonna scroll up here because my chat crashed for a second there. Too good for Forza Motorsport. Metroid Prime is on Switch at least. Oh yeah, I streamed Metroid Prime. Wind Waker's good. Lost Kingdom. Is Lost Kingdom's a From Software game? Yeah, it is. Yeah, okay, yeah. Resident Evil Remake is better on PlayStation 4 than GameCube, unfortunately. Oh, I've got Ikaruga on PlayStation on PS4. I've got the disc with the little model kit and stuff like that. I was thinking about Ikaruga a few months ago. Oh, Ella played Conker's Bad Fur Day, the Nintendo 64 version, I assume. I was thinking about Ikaruga because when I platinumed Signy All Guns Blazing, a lot of people gave me a hard time for saying it was a good shmup. They were like, Lance, this is actually a really, really shit shmup. You need to play a real shmup. You need to play a real shoot 'em up. And I was thinking maybe Ikaruga would be a good entry point. You know, it's so popular, and apparently it's not too hard. I don't know. I'm not sure. Have any of you actually finished Ikaruga? And I'm wondering if it's like genuinely super difficult or pretty smooth onboarding. You're 37 years old, you're home alone, time to hire some bitches, let's get wild. Jack, it's Friday night, baby. Well done, let me congratulate you on your win. Let me coagulate you on your win. It's easy to learn and generally fair. So you reckon like as the first like serious shoot 'em up. When it comes to shoot 'em ups, I played Cinemora. Cinemora counts, obviously, it's a real shoot 'em up, and I finished that, but I didn't finish it on like any extreme difficulties or anything. I don't really remember what modes Cinemora had. You remember about Ikaruga because D-Lit in Wonder Labyrinth copied the dual color mechanics, and you just played that one. Is D-Lit a shoot 'em up? I don't actually know what that is. Or D-Lit is Wonder Labyrinth a shoot 'em up? It's not nighttime yet, Jack. However, you're nowhere near bringing out the true potential of this machine. At this rate, you'll never get past this heat. What do you... I came first. Oh, it's a Metroidvania, Symphony of the Night style, okay. Yeah, Jack, I know, right? Ridge Racer 4 and Ace Combat 3 go together. They're such sister games. Oh, so the game is called D-Lit in Wonder Labyrinth, okay. If you want to avoid that disgrace, improve your driving during the first heat while there are no strong competitors driving against you. Do you understand me? Show me what you're made of on the second race. Polyphony took over on PS2 when it comes to style. I mean, Polyphony had Wipeout on PS1. Wait, Polyphony? No. That was Signosis. Oh, yeah, I'm getting Polyphony and Signosis. Both P words. Yeah. Yeah, of course, yeah. A lot of people don't know Signosis created the PlayStation dev kit that most developers used. Like, they didn't create the main dev kit. You were obviously welcome to just use a PlayStation 1 dev kit however you wanted. But most people who made PlayStation 1 games grabbed the Signosis dev kit tools because it just made, like, debugging and shit like that way easier. And I'm pretty sure Signosis's dev tools, I'm pretty sure they ran on, like, action replays and stuff like that. Like, you could just get an action replay off the shelf and flash Signosis's dev tools onto it, and you could just be deving, like, with an action replay instead of a full-on dev kit. Pretty cool. I'm pretty sure that's why Signosis ended up getting, like, merged into Sony. Not just because they made cool games, but because, like, they were the kings of making cool dev tools and whatnot. Yeah, they, even today, a lot of PlayStation homebrew stuff is based on Signosis' tools. Because, yeah, you would just flash a cheat cartridge, hook it up to the printer port on the back of a computer, and that was it. You were debugging and deving in real time, just uploading builds straight into RAM. It's really cool. I remember when I was little, playing Ridge Racer. I don't think it was Ridge Racer 4 though. It might have been, but I don't quite remember. And noticing that you could take the disc out while playing the game, right? Because it just streamed music. Like, the only thing the CD was doing was the music, the whole game. And I thought to myself, I'm like, so that means the whole game is in the RAM. Like, I would pause the game, right? I'd pause the game and be like, so the entire track is, like, stored in RAM right now. So what I would do is I would hook my Explorer cheat cartridge up and hook my Explorer cheat cartridge up to my computer, go into Ridge Racer, start a race, and then I would pause the game and I would use the cheat cartridge to download the entire 2 megabytes of RAM to my laptop. And then I would restart the PlayStation, go into a different game, go into Silent Hill, and pause Silent Hill, and then upload Ridge Racer into the RAM, and then the game would just instantly switch to the middle of a Ridge Racer race, like, even though I had not booted into Ridge Racer at all. And I thought that was so cool. I was like, holy crap, I, like, downloaded the whole game onto my computer, and I can upload the game to my PlayStation and play it. And at the end of the race, the game would crash because the disc wasn't in and I hadn't booted up the game properly. But I remember thinking, like, that's so cool. You can upload an entire game to the RAM in your PlayStation and just play it. And I remember I messed around with, like, trying to edit the file it downloaded, try to break stuff and then upload. The game would just always crash when I did that. But I guess that's how Signosis' dev tools worked as well. Like, they were just uploading full builds straight into the RAM. I'm on the last lap. Shit, I have to actually try here. We good? We good? Yes. Alright, that was actually close. Oh, I am on hard though, so not too surprising. You turned your PS1 upside down trying to get a busted Mega Man game to load? Yeah, Ecdysis had to do that on stream the other day when he was playing Chaos Break. He bought a disc, like, from Japan. He played through all of Chaos Break in Japanese using like a translator on his phone. The Saturn port of Wipeout is really impressive. I might own that. I haven't looked at what Saturn games I own in ages. I know I have Saturn on. I know I have Wipeout on Nintendo 64. Wait, that was a replay? I did that? That was terrible. You can two-player deathmatch by hot-swapping the disc in Doom as well as Duke Nukem. I have a LAN, what do you call it, a link cable for PlayStation 1, and yeah, I downloaded some Doom discs a couple of years ago to do link-up games. Yeah, I got a bit sloppy while I was talking about hacking, crashing into walls and shit. Another first place. I'd like to congratulate you, but this kind of result is expected from an RTS driver. For us, our main concern is the quality of the race, rather than the ranking itself. That's Hideo Kojima. As for you haven't graduated from relying on your instincts alone to win the race. Listen, you may have been able to squeeze by on the first heat with your instincts, but that won't work during the second heat. Think rationally about the race. You may lose your life if you rely on instincts alone. Okay, dude, calm down. I'm not entirely sure that's a genuine risk at the moment. You got Windows Live Captions turned on and it picks me up 100%. Oh shit, it just worked? Windows Live Captions, that's a thing? I always wonder what people who are hard of hearing actually use. Because we have a few viewers, a few people watch this stream regularly who are either like completely deaf or hard of hearing, and they never complain that I don't. You know the closed captions extensions that streamers can add, and people are like, "Oh, Lance, you should consider adding those extensions for people who are hard of hearing." But everyone I know who's hard of hearing, they watch this stream and they don't. They're just like, "No, I have my own thing." They're like, I've got a thing that does that. Don't worry about that. So yeah, that's why I don't have like any of the accessibility things turned on, because everyone I know who needs them just has a thing that does it better. So I guess like maybe Windows Live Captions or something like that. I know Jibbed, I think Jibbed uses the RTX thing where it isolates voice. And it makes it so like you can hear voice really clearly and all the background noise is removed. But Bevois, I haven't seen Bevois in chat in a while, but I'm pretty sure he's very, very hard of hearing and he has like some kind of tool or something like that. You've heard that Twitch subtitles are fine, but just not really good enough. Yes, yeah. At least I've noticed that the way I speak, like in my YouTube videos, the way I speak auto captions works really well. Like it picks up everything I say almost perfectly.
You've got a new card ready to roll.
You just crank up the volume, yeah. Windows captions just pick everything up, including game dialogue. OBS CC transcribes only what you say. Yeah, fair enough. Yep. I wonder how that works. Oh, because it uses your microphone, of course. Yep. I decided to get a new car for the second heat. This car is set to run at maximum speed. It just never fucking stops. I believe this is the best we can do at this time. But only drivers with exceptional abilities are expected to drive this car at its maximum performance limits. I thought he was doing this. I thought he was doing the like... Is that for me? Is it for me? We got a new car. Is that for me? I really like that emote. With a guys like that. In addition, I hear the other teams have upgraded their cars as well. The competition will be fierce. To get the car that's on the front of the box, you have to get in second in the first heat. Okay, yeah. I think on Game FAQs there is lists of how to get each car, which I may end up relying on a little bit. To accept all that lies ahead and to achieve victory, that is the way of RTS. He's like... He does look like he's mewing. You can tell it's AI generated by the hands, hey? If you understand me, go on. The race is about to begin. Naked Glow. No, different song, different song. We're going with Move Me. His hand there looked fucked up.
99 in Edge of the Earth.
Edge. Don't mind if I do.
3 laps to go.
Oh, you want me to get the Niji-con out? I'll lose. I'll do it for the final race. There's a save point right before it. Oh shit. I gotta stop looking at chat and emails while I drive. It's on hard. No overtakesies. I want that weird little car. Actually, maybe I have unlocked that one. It's like a weird tricycle looking thing. It is obviously actually starting to get hard. I'm just in 5th place at the end of the first lap. Well, it doesn't really matter if you lose, because losing is an important part of unlocking all the cars anyway. That was good cornering. Ah shit, I shouldn't have done that. Whoa. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. Good. You can't play Rebirth because the DirectX version it needs? Wait, what, your video card doesn't support it or something? Is there actually cards that support DirectX 12 but not 12.1? Or are you using a school laptop and it pops up with like admin password or something? It annoys me how many games on Steam require admin rights to install because of that fucking C++ redistributable shit that they install. You know how almost every time you install a Steam game, it's like, oh, you need to install these redistributables. I hate that so much. Like, what a fucking broken system they have over there at the Microsoft factory. Come on, almost there. Why do I need to use a different redistributable for every fucking game? Why doesn't the latest one just have all the function calls in it? So strange. Whew. The existence of Kojima Productions implies the existence of Taiyama. Wait, what's Taiyama? Your buddy at Microsoft would be very sad to hear that. I mean, fucking, first of all, why the fuck are so many game developers using Visual C++ redistributables anyway? Just write that code yourself, you lazy prick. You don't need to abstract out so many fucking function calls. Grow up. The fact that Unreal Engine probably requires the redistributables, like it probably uses them heaps. Can't even load a fucking JPEG without some friggin' helper libraries over here in 2025. Oh, I don't want to write my own PNG file loader. Shut up. Shut up. But I want to write some stuff in C#. Shut up. C++ is fine. Have they unblocked Stellar Blade in like the 130 countries yet? I don't actually know. Really, has there been any news on it yet? Your friend and you unlocked every car in this game. That must have taken months. Maybe weeks, Yeah, it is a bit shit because, like, I recently shared my Steam library with a family member. Like, some kids in the family. And the kids, like, they log into Windows, but they don't have an admin account. Because don't want them installing viruses and shit like that, obviously. And, you know, in an ideal world, you wouldn't need admin rights to install a video game because it's just video games can be sandboxed. Like, why wouldn't a video game run in a sandbox? But when you install like 90% of games on Steam, it needs to install a unique build of Visual C++, C++ redistributables, which requires admin rights. So every time they try to install a game, it pops up saying like, you need to ask your parents to type in their fucking PIN number to install this game. Like, that's so shit. That is so shit. Just fucking... just don't do that, Microsoft. The world ban of vagina bones. Sorry, I just realized what you're talking about. Fantastic, you achieved great results without bowing to pressure from your competition. The crew is elated that their efforts on our new car paid off. The goal we see... He took his glasses off! Why does he look like that? Put the glasses back on. The goal we seek is on a higher plane than this, but you are closer to that ideal. Is that a Bloodborne reference? The final race of this heat is next. He's so happy now. We can advance to the final GP if you win. Our search for perfection will continue there. Nothing must be allowed to get in the way of achieving our goal. Thank you, Logic. Out of Blue in Yokohama. Margaret as speech. What we need is more eyes. Let's go with random play.
Real Racing Roots 99 in Out of Blue.
Yeah, I think each team has like a different lady who stands there. They get to bring a friend onto the track. You can do it, race guy. Jesus, this car is really fast. Okay, this is awesome. Shit. Imagine Ridge Racer 8, the waifus we would have had. It would have just been Reiko all the way down. Oh, what the fuck was that? Okay. Damn it. Can you drive through the banner behind you at the start? I don't think so. What did that do in Ridge Racer 1? Oh, did that like put you in like mirror mode or something like that in Ridge Racer 1? Am I remembering that right? Like it switched up the race mode or something? Damn, I'm doing a terrible job here. Oh no, we're alright. Yeah, I remember that now. Shit, I haven't thought about that in years. I think like last time I knew that was the thing was back when I rented it. Rented out Ridge Racer 1. Ridge Racer 4, you probably remember, comes with an it comes with an extra disc called Ridge Racer High Spec version, which is like Ridge Racer 1, but it runs at 60 FPS. It's funny when people pretend that like back in the day nobody cared about frame rate. It's such a silly conversation. It's like the reason you think nobody cared about frame rate back then is because you were a tiny child and you weren't paying attention to like the conversations around video games. But yeah, like Ridge Racer 1 coming with a 60 FPS remaster of... Ridge Racer 4 coming with a 60 FPS remaster of Ridge Racer 1. It was like something to be celebrated back then. It is cool that it's the same console that ran at 30 FPS is now able to do it at 60 though. It's not good. Yeah, on Duck Station, you can correct all the polygon wobble and the texture wobble and everything. I think I've seen footage of people playing this on it. High resolution with just nice sharp pixels. Nice sharp triangles, I mean. Vincent Chambry, how you doing? Yeah, and I think Gran Turismo had a 60 FPS disc as well, or mode that you unlock, but yeah. You know, it's a bit hard for me to remember. It's either Ridge Racer or Gran Turismo that had a 60 FPS mode you could access. They both had 60 FPS modes, but like one of them had limitations. One of them was like only one car allowed on the road. And it might just be Gran Turismo I'm thinking of. Not doing too well here. Very bad choice. Ah, got overtaken. All just banging around. Come on, go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Come on, look how close that is. Yeah, I got it. Shit, that was really good. Whew. That was kind of swag. That was kind of swag. Yeah. Swag is the right word to describe what that was. Only one track, single car. That was the Gran Turismo deal, was it? Then maybe Ridge Racer high spec version. Maybe that actually was the whole game. Ridge Racer 1 had like fuck all content anyway. It was maybe one track. Another first place. Well done. You are one step closer to the perfect race, but when you think you've reached that point, perfection slips away as if to mock you. Me? That is the nature of perfection. In the pursuit of this goal, I have sacrificed many people in my life who were important to me. And so the final GP is up next. The chosen gather there to battle against each other for victory. There's no turning back now. Is this what Italian people are like? Bald? And they speak like Master Willem? Did I not save last time? I think I didn't save. Okay, I don't know how I messed that up. Domino's Pizza Hut looking fuck. Phantomile.
You've got a new card ready to roll.
Looks fancy. Do we have Little Caesars in Australia? I don't think so. I've never seen one before. You struggled so much with the second two races, then first tried the first three of the GP. I decided to get a new car for the final GP. Although we're close to achieving a perfect race, your abilities are still incomplete. Therefore, the top speed of your car has been slightly tuned down to improve maneuverability. Okay, it's fine. However, I feel the car still has more than enough power to enable you to win this race. The other teams have new cars and the competition will be fierce. An aggressively tuned car would be better in a situation like that. At least you might think that way, but you must trust me. Do you understand me? Good. We're depending on you. Thank you, Frog Nation. Papa John's makes you want to shit your brains out whenever you... Jesus. Must be a lot of oil or something.
Real
oh, he's raking.
99 in Phantomile.
I guess Reiko Elush. Oh no, there's 2 girls on the track. Alright, thank you, PlayStation RAM.
2, 1, go!
You have to be desperate to get a Papa John's? Really? I have to admit, like, I've never had Papa John's. Sometimes I hear people talk about Domino's like that, and I disagree. I feel like Domino's... It's just cheap slop, but it's delicious. Like, it's kind of like McDonald's. Domino's, I see it like McDonald's. Like, it tastes good. It's just, it's still crap. But, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a pizza with a bunch of delicious stuff put on top of it, and if you're lucky, maybe it's got a stuffed crust as well. But is Papa John's, like, actively bad? Like, you regret... I don't think I really regret eating a Domino's pizza. It's just like, it could have been better, you know? But you make it sound like Papa John's is like, oh, you regret it. You will regret it. Oh man, I'm all over the road. It's grim in the UK at least. I do sometimes regret McDonald's, to be honest. Like, you get it and you're like, yeah, hell yeah, I really feel like some McDonald's. And then you get it and eat it and you're like, it's actually, you know, it's not quite what I want. Just depends how much you hype yourself up for it, I guess. Like, if you actually get like, you know what, I actually really feel like McDonald's tonight, and then you eat it, it's like, no, I didn't. I was wrong. That's sort of the only time you really regret it. You're in the wrong mindset. Come on. Fuck him up. Go, go, go. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. That was lucky. You haven't regretted McDonald's since you stopped getting anything other than a Big Mac meal. Yeah, okay, okay. Just McDonald's fries is always good. Kid Hellacious, how are you doing tonight? Last fast food you ate was called Burger King leftovers, and that was over a year ago. Yeah, good. Do you count like pizza and like takeout Chinese and stuff like that as fast food as well? I don't think of like pizza as fast food so much because a little bit more effort goes into like making it for you. The chips are super undersalted. Oh yeah, that would be terrible, yeah. Yeah, Kid Hellacious, just a happy Friday. You make your own burgers. Can't remember the last time you ate anything at Macca's. Maybe a toast. Macca's Toasty, really, yeah. Do they still do those? I've definitely seen them before. Baking something rather than frying it can be the difference between fast food for you. Team Mappy reached the final GP? I thought Sophie was still a child, but she's holding her own. PRC? That's the team I've never heard of. The manager is Shinji Yazaki? Yazaki! The Grim Reaper returns. This guy's got opinions. What's he doing back in his Grand Prix? What's he up to now? He's probably coming to kill you, mate. PRC, People's Republic of China. Oh yeah, McDonald's breakfast McMuffin things are delicious, yeah. Massive egg, it's always good. Being a vegetarian is a good firewall for fast food cravings, but a cheap pizza joint next door counters it because you choose the ingredients, you're doomed. You're doomed. Oh, it's you. Look at that face, he was Chad earlier and now he's soy. Well done, your performance in the final GP is superb. I'm happy that you mastered that new car. No, I'm not mad. It's nothing. Don't write in the newspapers that I was mad. I'm just tired. Do your best on the next race. Don't take any unnecessary risks. General resource. Was there a spelling? Was there a typo there? He wants to hit. Everyone's obsessed with mozzarella sticks on burgers? Oh, I've never heard. That's weird, yeah. I don't love mozzarella sticks. Like, they're just mozzarella. Wait, he said your performance spelt wrong. That's crazy. Her egg's still the price of a gold bullion in the US? Surely. Yeah, mozzarella stick on a burger is weird.
99 in Brightest Night.
Brightest?
3, 2, 1, go!
It's from like 2013? Yeah, I don't know, yeah. I had a mozzarella stick for the first time maybe this year, and like they're nice, but it's just a bit of cheese. It's like, you know, fucking, it's cheese. Like, it's nice because it's cheese. I can have cheese in lots of forms. It's just another form of cheese. Cheese. It's the guy from Top Gear's name who's like, cheese. You know what I'm talking about. Come to me. The cheese video, yeah. It's James May, is it? Cheese. Cheese. How funny is the video of James May flirting? Not flirting, but like James May Riz. Just like, hello. I love that guy. Maybe I should become a car guy. Maybe I could get really into cars. I don't really understand the path you take to become like a guy who's into cars. And like I know what all the parts, and I could be like a guy who knows like what the parts are and stuff like that. I could watch Top Gear. Closeted car guy, yeah. You can use video games as a path to become a car guy, can't you? That's how like most people in my generation did it. They did it like through Need for Speed Underground and Gran Turismo. I was talking about it last week. I don't want to be a car guy. It's like car mechanic simulators and stuff like that. Super detailed. I wanted to be a Zenless Zone Zero guy, and I want to be a car guy. I just want to be a guy. I just want to be a guy. Isn't there a game about that? I think it was called Boshi. Shouldn't need to drift here. Take it wide, yeah. That's it. We got it. We got it. Yeah. Save point now. Like you want to talk about becoming a thing guy, a fighting game guy. You going to a racetrack tomorrow for a little fun? That's pretty cool. If Lance was a car, he'd be a Mitsubishi Lancer. I'm out of coffee. What's my favorite genre of game? Oh, I don't know. Action adventure. That includes Resident Evil 2 Remake and Bloodborne. Action adventure it's like, you know how like if you go to like a higher level, there's only like 5 genres of games. There's like 2D platformer, action adventure. Nah, horror's not a game genre. Horror's like a theme. Like horror is not a genre of game. Like when I say genre of game, I mean like gameplay. Character action with female protagonists, that's just action adventure, baby. It's all action adventure. All the Souls games are action adventure. All JRPGs, that's just RPGs. Strategy RPG, yeah, no, it's all, yeah, there's only like six different genres. 2D platformers, fighters, car games. Bayonetta 3, action adventure, yeah. Stellar Blade, action adventure. I'll go get my Nijicon, hang on a sec. And I never go into that drawer. If the Nijicon is still at the front. It was still like, I haven't used this since we played Ace Combat 3. Just gotta plug it in. It's so heavy. Thank you. What a shit controller. Oh, I should have saved my game before I did this. What if it crashes or something? It's twisty. Oh, press the icons change. They now say press 1 or 2. I'm up to the last race, right? Oh shit, I'm not up to the last race? Oh. I wanted to use this for the last race because it's got a save point before it. Okay. 2 perfect wins in a row. Your driving skills are so good it almost frightens me. I'm just going to use it anyway. You gotta press the button's like really long and you gotta like push it in. It may sound ludicrous, but I'm really afraid. It is true that I have been searching for the perfect race, but this perfection will take all that is important away from me. I've been unable to escape this fear ever since Yazaki reappeared. The 2 remaining races, I'm not ordering you to win them. Whatever you do, don't push yourself over the edge. I beg you. I might die here. Yeah, the buttons are like super long. Just the red ones, 1 and 2. I don't know what the buttons are. It's got analog shoulder buttons, analog 1 and 2, and twist. Real Racing Roots 99 in Heaven and Hell.
Real Racing Roots 99 in Heaven and Hell.
What's the drive button? Oh, it's the big, it's one of the long boys. Oh shit. It's not good! Oh, this way? This is shit house. I'm gonna lose. How do you become the girl that holds the sign? It's called a grid girl, isn't it? This is shit house. This is so shit! Fuck off, it's so hard to drift. This is not any... Why the fuck did people think a fucking analog controller would be the way to play Ridge Racer? It's the most digital fucking racer. You don't need to do anything by half measures in a Ridge Racer game. This is over. This is a fail. Shit. That's so crap. It's probably real good with like games that require nuance and shit. But like a Gran Turismo game or something, this is so crap. You look so silly. It's like when I was using the move control to play Dancing Eyes. I'm in last. He's mastering it. Fucking piss. Fucking piss. Fucking, I keep going the wrong way. I keep steering the wrong way. It's so shit. And drifting is like so hard because the buttons are real long. Like, it actually takes time to take your finger off the button. Oh yeah, I said a friend of mine moved in just around the corner. And she was talking about how she usually can't sleep, like she stays up really late at night, and I was like, you should walk past my house. Walk past my house at like midnight and you'll probably hear me yelling. This is definitely that exact situation. Okay, hairpin right. Oh, did you see that drift? Did you see? So shit. I'm coming 7th. It genuinely makes the races take so much longer. I'm really sweaty too. I drifted. I'm coming 6th. He's starting to believe. Oh shit. The AI should go easier on you when you use this controller. It should be like a cheat code thing you can do. You get Miss Mika to do an Elden Ring run with a Niji-Con? It's not a bad idea. What about using a Niji-Con on a PS5? Can someone... you must be able to. No, maybe not. Is there like a Brook adapter that'll let me use this on a PS4 or 5? Joshy!
Twist my knee.
Joshy, thank you. How you doing? I mean, I already said how you doing, but yeah. We need to find one that supports the Niji-Con. That'd be amazing. And like, you'd rig it up like with A to accelerate and twist to turn. And then just a few attack buttons, you'd be good. Didn't even drift there, even though I tried. Floor it! You can do it. Better luck next time. Niji-Con enjoyer, Niji-Con user. Let me plug the normal controller back in so we can get past that. You only get like 3 tries and it's game over. So I need to do we need to get a save point first. Where the hell? Oh, there it is. There we go. 5th place is a result for that. Yeah, result, you suck. Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna go to the toilet one more time. I've drank way too much water today. I drank way too much water. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'll go to the toilet, then we'll finish off this race. We'll finish off this this campaign. Soft boy won't let you hit because you lost the race. Please press the X button. Yeah, give me a sec. I'll be back. I'll be back. How do you guys keep cracking the fucking wallpaper? I mean, it's because, you know what I'm gonna have to do? I'm gonna have some kind of fucking log. Wait, what if I type !WP source? It won't tell me the... Shantae. Wait, but if you do change wallpaper again... Oh yeah, damn it, we didn't catch the one that crashed it. Okay, okay. Yeah, the wallpaper keeps crashing. It's dumb, it's dumb. Anyway, I won't reset it now, like whatever. Go weird controller for racing game, but when light gun for... I mean, I don't want to play big game hunting. I'll get a funny controller out to play a game I'm enjoying, but yeah, big game hunting, that's a whole ordeal. Alright. Gotta do this race, then I get a save point at the very least, eh? Retry. Retry. It was working like right up until I came back. Yeah, there must be a certain wallpaper in the background that I've made a typo in or something. I added like 5 new wallpapers not too long ago, so one of them I must have screwed up. Wait, there's a new patch for Armored Core? Really? Look it up on Orbis Patches and see what it says. OrbisPatches.com. Armored Core Fires of Rubicon? Package? No, last update was February. Okay, must be on Steam or something like that. New Armored Core DLC, 100 gigabytes of new content. Not, yeah, I did sign an NDA to never say that word out loud. It's actually true. I was just talking about my orbs. Can I get some I'm Orb in chat, please? Jacob Campbell, it's brunch time, yeah. Oh, they don't even say the intro.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, Vincent Chambray, what's the tweet? What's the gist of it? 3 laps to go. That was close. Oh, some weapon balance changes? Okay. Well, maybe it's for the online community or something like that. That's a bit weird. Various errors have been corrected, okay. You know what, good for them. And their robot parts. Oh shit. Okay. Full-fledged co-op campaign, wave-based survival mode, roguelike mode. Maybe Ace Combat, Night Rain. Not Ace Combat, Armored Core Night Rain. Armored Core Night Rain. Maybe Night Rain could be like a spin-off franchise. We'll get Kingsfield Night Rain. That camera rotation would be so slow. God damn it, Night Rain is so close, hey? Good, good. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Move! Fuck. Damn, that drift didn't go too smooth. Shit, I'm doing real bad. Darius in a Night Rain. Cowards. Do it, cowards. Oh, awful, awful. This man is giving me such a hard time. I almost said vexing me, but I don't want to, you know, I don't want to take things I can't take back. fucking me? Okay, hard right. Jeez, I always bump into that little bit. Alright, where's the last man? Gimme. There he is. Oh! Come on. 22 seconds. Ooh, that was good. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. No, yes. Left, left, left. Shit, no. Oh, shit. Am I okay? No, he overtook me. Pee, pee, poo, poo. That's shit. That's shit. Fuck me. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. I can do this. Give me a different song. Hope when Night Rain drops, we get some sick Fortnite collab skins. I hope the, what do you call it? The cosmetics. I hope the cosmetics in Night Rain aren't like just full character skins. I hope they're like bits and pieces, like mix and match. Pants, shirt, hat, goggles, gloves and shit. Fuck off, dude. It'd be so boring if it's just like, oh, you can make your character look like Solaire and that's it. Like, I don't want just skins. That's so boring. Man, this is a terrible attempt. There we go. Fuck off. Oh my god, I'm all over the road. You daddy. Oh shit bang. Shit bang. The wall. Alright, 5th on the first lap. Is that bad? Whoa, what the fuck? Alright, whatever. I try to like zoom across the road to cut them off, but they still manage to get around me. Alright, 4th on the second lap. Pretty bad. I kill this man. Good, good, not bad, not bad. 3rd. The last corner is so hard. Alright, I can overtake 2 men on the final lap, surely. Yeah, come on. Miss my pants. Oh, get away from me. Fuck me. Alright, whatever. Oh, it's not looking good at all. Guy's hogging the road. Probably helps more if I lean my physical body more, it helps me turn. Alright, there's the last guy. That was shit out. Oh, I'm in third now? Piss off. I'm not sure if I can overtake these last two guys in this last corner. Oh. Yeah, look at him go. Yeah, nah, I banged into the wall. Dumb. Fuck, it's so hard. It's so hard. I guess that's the point of it being on the highest. Well, it's second highest difficulty. God, you just have to be perfect. Last chance. I think that's the last chance. They already taught AI Darth Vader slurs in Fortnite. I bung into the wall. That's the past tense of banged. Maybe if I put a better song on. Move me. There we go. I want you to try, because it's just waves of random animals trying to maim you for no reason. Carnivores, herbivores, your blood. They want your blood, you must kill everything. Rip and tear. It's rip and tear situation. Herbivores coming for you. Sounds like it's got like, it's coming right for us vibes. Like, you gotta justify killing these defenseless animals. Like, it was coming right for me. Rabbits. Wombats. Insane prospect. Insane proposition. Oh. Bang it. Good, 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 good. Good cornering. Mm. 30 to 50 wild hogs video game form. I love the idea that someone thought they could be like, I need an AR-15 in case of hogs. Imagine shooting pigs with an AR-15. Just gunning down hordes of pigs. Insane mindset. Fucking hell, dude. Move! Good. No, man, my first drift didn't proc. Then I accidentally did two. It's alright, it's alright. Yeah, that was terrible. I was trying to take it earlier than usual to see if it would help. Okay, where's the last guy? Did any of you ever play that PlayStation game, The Last Guy? It's built using like Google Maps data or something like that. Really strange game. Just had a demo of it. Fuck. Alright, there he is, there he is. Still someone behind me too. Alright, I'm probably gonna get rubber banded to death. see. Or I'll bang into a wall and just fuck it up on my own turn. Oh, oh, good, good-ish. I blocked him, alright. Alright, but I will fuck up this final turn. Oh, that was good, okay, okay. That was real good, that was good, okay. Fuck. On the last attempt. Shit. Whew. What did I think of the new Metal Gear Solid Delta video? I mean, the slightly different take on the rhythm of the song will take a minute to get used to. Apparently it's full of spoilers. I don't know. I don't really have strong feelings about it. Okay, final race is usually pretty easy. I'm just here for the story. It's like, you played this before, right? You clearly had a rough time on this race compared with the last one, but you persevered and won. How admirable. I love how it actually acknowledges the failures. It's the original singer. Yeah, I mean, it's a cover. It's a cover version, so it's okay for him to change it up. It's usually how it goes. Yeah, it's like a no drift track, the final one. Yeah, yeah. Are you trying to tell me that you're seeking the perfect race? Is that what you're telling me? Are you trying to prove me wrong? I understand. I understand what you want to say. I know now that you won't listen to me. The vibe that Namco try to bring to their racing games is so funny. It reminds me of how Ace Combat 6 is like, fly with an angel, mommy. It's so weird. The beauty of race. The mythology of the racetrack. The final race is up next. I want to cheer you on, but I can't seem to find the right words. Leave me alone for a while. Do you want to save? Yes, very much. I very much want to save. This guy's a real racist. Shooting hoops. Race wars.
You've got a new car ready to roll.
I love how in what's it called? Fast and the Furious. In Fast and the Furious, there's actually a banner that says Race Wars in one of the scenes. Times are tough for Monkey fans. You get a little bit of Ape Escape content in Metal Gear Solid Delta. This is the final gift from RTS to you. We got a new car for the final race. It's a speed demon capable of going faster than 186 miles per hour. Oh shit, that's the fast number. We're going past the fast number this time. This is it. Do your best. This is your chance to run the race your way. Yeah, I know. It's actually called... Is it actually called Race Wars in Fast and the Furious, or do they never say it out loud? But no matter what, come back. Come back alive! This guy's got hang-ups. They do say it out loud. Okay, that's fucking hilarious. New Year's Eve, baby.
Real Racing Roots 99 in Shooting Hoops. 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go. It's showtime.
Yeah, let's do this no drift, no drift. Oof, that was nice. The rubber banding is gonna crack the shits though if I do too well. Like it'll go ultra hard mode. Ah, Oh, not a single drift. Didn't take my finger off the accelerator once. Didn't even touch the walls. It's a new record. Don't touch me! You'll fuck up my streak. Well, that one's always close though. Oh yeah, all good, all good. What? Dude, you're too close. Nah, we're all good, we're all good. Look at these driving lines. This is crazy. Oh shit. Oh, the guy bumped me. Honestly, I think that guy bumping me kind of saved me a bit too though. I think I didn't have a very good line. Oh, I tapped a wall. Okay, I did good. I did like 3 perfect laps. Alright, that was alright. There was an attempt. I hope that guy's watching the race and having some kind of mental breakdown over the situation. You can't have a perfect race. How dare you call me out on thinking you can't have a perfect race. Don't touch me. You just posted a screenshot in the Discord of how this game looks at Duck Station. It must be incredible. Oh shit, this is kind of close. Doesn't matter, I can do it. That's better. Last corner. You gonna let me win or what? Oh, I fucked up. Whatever. I mean, I didn't fuck up. It was a good try. It was a good try. Better luck next time. That's not my last try, is it? Right? Do you get 3 tries for each race? Yeah, you do. Yeah. Okay. Easy, easy, easy. Want to see some PS1 low poly hairy minge? What the fuck? Perfect race, my bald man. Yeah, there's a save file too. Yeah, so it's all good. It's not like you can truly lose. I think this track is just meant to be a bit of a joy, like a treat. That's why it's short. Perfect driving lines aren't too difficult to figure out, you know. That's why they always play this good song as well. Whoa, that was shameful. Shameful. Bumping a wall. It took you a bit to learn, yeah. I kind of remember being really little playing this track over and over again, and I'm wondering if it's just because it's a 6-lap track, so I have memories of it, or there might be like a trial that you have to like get a really good time on it or something, so I kept practicing repeatedly. Like, remember in Wipeout HD or Wipeout Omega Collection, there's that trophy called Beat Zico? And it requires you to just play one track over and over and over, and I would just play it all day. Just trying to work out like how the hell you can possibly set that time on that track. I remember that so well. I never got it. I never got the Beat Zico trophy. But I'd like watch videos of people trying to perfect it and shit like that. I platinumed Wipeout on Vita, but could never platinum the PS3 version because of that. It was the shameful corner that took you a bit. You just have to start turning way earlier than you'd expect, you know? Like, at the end of the day, you're not going to hit the inner wall. You just go for it. You'll hit the outer one. Whoa! Fuck! The counter's touching, that's bullshit. Go so fast. Move! Oh my god, Jesus, dude. You have to, like, move aside. Allow me to pass. I don't understand. Why would you not allow me to pass? Some kind of competition? It's not a competition, mate. We're all just here to have fun. I don't know where the final car is. Oh, there he is. Okay. Maybe if they gave every player a ball, they wouldn't have to argue over it. Okay, here we go. Nah, I'm not catching him. I'm not catching him. He's just too fast. Not good. Not good. Not good. That man's going to be like, I told you can't have a perfect race. Start a corner wide, end it sharp on the inside. Is that the rhyme? That's what I need to chant to myself. I should have actually changed the song this time. Nah, it's fine. You ever play one of those racing games where if you deliberately you deliberately fuck up really bad on the first lap, the rubber banding just like almost glitches out, and it's just like, oh, you suck really bad, and the cars just all basically stop. I think there's like a Mario Kart game that's done that before. I'm pretty sure there's at least one Need for Speed game I've seen that happen in. Where it's just like deliberately just to go like 5 miles per hour on the entire first lap, and the rubber banding just completely gets incorrectly calibrated, and the cars basically stop in their place. Or they all let you overtake. Oh, you'll just get like full blue shells, yeah. Or especially if it's on like the second last lap. So then the last lap is just like it's all like some of them they recalibrate for every lap. So just do the second last lap really, really slowly, and then they'll all just like come to a stop. I'm not really a fan of rubber banding. I don't know. Everyone's like, oh, it keeps the game exciting. I don't want exciting. I want to win. I don't want gameplay. I want end credits. Racing games are just a race to the end credits when you think about it. That was alright. I wish this had Wipeout's perfect lap announcement. Perfect lap. Whoa, he's getting really aggressive, okay. The AI can definitely corner in ways that I can't. How can I catch this man? Look at him go. Come on. Oh, he fucking... Oh my god, he banged into me. This is brutal. This has been a perfect race. Like, I haven't touched a single wall. I tapped him. He slammed into me. That's some dirty AI, yeah. That's the end of the race, yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. You want me to do better than that? Fuck me. I need my dreams of being an F1 racer validated by a racing game. When you were looking at Need for Speed Underground 2 clips, most of it was guys getting really mad at the game's rubber banding. God, I'm just doing too well. I need to do a bit. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to deliberately do a bit shit to try and exploit the rubber banding. Like, rough times. Where are the other cars? Oh, there's one. Apparently they're just that good. Alright, so finish the first lap in 7th place. Maybe that'll make... Ooh, that guy was an arsehole. Maybe that'll make the AI go a bit more easy on me. We'll see. Bad choice, but it's alright. The AI aggression is insane, how much they try to block you from overtaking. They're so good with their rearview mirrors. Oh, that bastard. Get away from me. It's alright, that was just RNG, he was just zipping around. And I just happened to crash into him, right? He would never deliberately do that. Fuck away from me. Pay attention. Oh no! I tapped a wall. It's all over. Oh, it's alright. He gave me a boost. He gave me a boost. No, he didn't. The enemy can tap into you and then they can bang into you and then overtake you. Whereas if I touch the enemy, big slowdown. Oh, that was so close. Fuck me. Alright, there's the last guy. I can't beat him on the straights. At least that's what it seems like. Don't touch me. Do not touch me. He's definitely thinking about touching me. He's right in the rearview mirror. Don't touch that wall! Oh, that was so close. Okay, where is he? He's right. Okay, I think I got this. I got this. Just gonna keep him behind me. Yeah, okay. Wow. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Great job, team.
Excellent. Picture perfect finish by Team Solo. Everyone knew you leave the competition in the dust. Even I knew it was meant to be. That's right. This race was an all-or-nothing game for you. If you didn't win the championship in the Grand Prix, your team would have lost everything. You kept your grace under pressure and really came through with flying colors. Your team should really be called Team Speed. So let's celebrate your victory. A toast to the #1 speed king in the world. A toast to the spirit of Italian racing.
You hear this dialogue? Your team should be called Team Speed. We're like hardest, faster, getting a boner. Alright, that's it. Wow, you guys drive so fast. You should be called Team Speed. Jesus Christ. Thank you, Frog Nation. They bump you at 190 miles per hour, you should be all be dead. We're like fastest, hardest times for getting a boner. Congratulations, you won. Alright, give me that ending cutscene. Let's see how this man has some kind of breakdown. Oh, I got the Pac-Man trophy again? I wonder what determines which trophy you get. That's weird. Team Amphetamine was taken. Team Meth. You came back! I'm glad. You won the Grand Prix. You're incredible. A perfect race. You answered the challenge. The challenge that I was afraid to undertake. I was unable to break through that barrier. You showed me that it was possible. Thank you. I'm blessed for meeting a driver like you. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I gotta admit, like, not really sure what's going on, what his problem is. I think, like, he believed something about the perfect race. Wow, this guy sucks. He was like, in order to drive on our team, you gotta be the best. And then he sees me being the best and is like, alright, so just to be real with you, it's actually like, the pursuit of perfection can destroy a man. So, just so you know, perfection is unachievable. And then he reads the newspaper and realizes that the leader of Pack Racing Club is some Japanese guy who murdered someone and is like, oh shit. Well, you make sure you don't die. And also, don't try to be perfect, just don't die. It's a bit cringe without Honoka here, yeah. I guess when you think of it like that, he seems to have some kind of train of thought. He's like, just don't be too perfect, because like the pursuit of perfection can lead to death. And I know I hyped you up, you gotta be the best, but like you don't actually have to be the best. It's okay if you die. I mean, it's not okay to die. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Anyway, moral of the story is perfection actually is possible. So make sure you go for it. Here we go, this is the part where he proposes. Enki Gilbert, the mastermind behind RTS, is known as the Lion because of his lion-like ferocity and stoic discipline. But the man was only a shadow of his former self during this Grand Prix. He had never allowed his personal emotions to color his judgment during a race until now. Perhaps the trigger for this change was the chance meeting with this new driving ace. The harsh words directed at this driver was his way of showing unconditional trust. It was all a dream. The weakness he showed during the final GP was perhaps an expression of his paternal feelings towards the driver. That's his dad?
People have been asking if I've been lifting heaps lately.
After the loss of his son, Giuliano, Gilbert always... Wait, that's Giuliano's dad?
Heaps of my life. They are the reason.
Now he's won the battle. RTS the force we reckon with. Love from Jim Lyle, Racing Journal P position. That's Giuliano's dad. Giuliano's the guy that the other guy killed.
Kilos of chicken breast anytime I can.
Alright, the story actually comes together.
If I'm still lifting, no,
cheaper than
I
therapy.
Wouldn't be alive if I wasn't lifting.
Wouldn't be alive.
Because lifting is life. They're the same thing. So.
The leader of the Pack Racing Club killed his son? This is crazy. Okay, the story actually goes hard. So, my husband thinks I'm his son? Yeah, the people that do those praline seashell chocolates. Yeah, Giulianos. I don't know. I can't remember what they're called. Giulians. This is where we get the good music at least. Giuliano, yeah, they're delicious. They're delicious, but they make me sick if I eat too many of them, and I do eat too many of them. I will go out of my way to get sick on the Giuliano chocolate. Bump, bump. What a game. say his name. Friday. Oh man. It's almost 2 a.m. That race took me a bit longer than I expected. I was like, oh, I'll just bang out one more campaign. It'll take me an hour. It took like 2, maybe 3. Not 3. All alone is the only way. You got an hour and a half left to work, and then it's weekend free. Oh man. Wait, oh, sorry, I thought it was saying the singer's name was Philip. I didn't expect that. Kimara Lovelace is the singer. Shirted today. Shirted. Shitted. Bum bum bum. JogCon. Oh no, Jog. I use NijiCon. Maybe this game would play better with a JogCon instead of a NijiCon. It says patent pending. I wonder if those patents ever got approved. It's got like a flat spot on it as well, so you can like kind of prop it up. There must be some game that would go good with this, right? What do you reckon? Like, I genuinely think it'd be worth trying to get it working with like a modern game, like Elden Ring or something. Because you could have like, press a button to move forward. D-pad you would need to be like item switching, I reckon. Gran Turismo 1, yeah, I mean it would work. It would probably work in Gran Turismo. And like twist, honestly, like for the sake of memes, you would have to have it like hold the button to run and like yeah turn. You would want to control Elden Ring like Nah, I reckon you just want your attack like on a shoulder button. Wonder if, because like the thing is the NijiCon uses like a weird controller layout. Like if you buy like a normal PlayStation adapter to USB, it might not support the NijiCon. Depends, I guess. Yeah, then again, you can probably just get some kind of adapter that reads like all of the inputs from it, and it's just like no matter how many buttons you have, it will work. Probably. Mod the game to have much more analog movement, go as fast as you push the button. Well, you could make it so how hard you press the button is how hard you push the stick forward. Does Elden Ring have like different walking speed, or is it just 2 speeds? It's just 2 speeds. You got law walk and full speed, yeah. Oh, the GunCon 2 had a D-pad. Does it have a little doodad at the back of it? Something like that. You're not sure exactly what determines which trophy you get. Where was the car list? Different buttons for how deep you press the button. Oh yeah, like press it halfway for light attack, all the way for heavy attack. $17 cars. Oh, I've got 17 out of 320 cars. Okay. Why does it flash? See, when I hover over Racing Team Sol Valu, it starts flashing at the bottom there? What does that mean? Maybe that's... I don't understand. Maybe it's because this is the one I just finished. It's probably something like that. Onimusha 2 Remaster just came out. You played a little bit of Onimusha 3 back in the day, but that's all. Do you think you'll... You know there's a remaster of the first one as well. You can play that. Flashing just means it was recently updated. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, man. You ready for bed? You guys ready for bed? Because I'm not. Let's play fucking 5 hours of Dead or Alive Extreme Dating Venus Prism Hole. Venus, my Prism Hole... Gonna switch my thingamajig back. Having this music in the background's good though. Maybe I'll put the Ridge Racer soundtrack. No, maybe I'll put the Tenchu soundtrack on while I copy my VOD, offer my NAS. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, what is Electrocute playing? It says Booba game. Oh, it's one of those what is this game? It's like schoolgirl zombie. Oh, it's Galgun? It's Galgun. Yeah. Yeah, we can raid Galgun. Fuck it. Why not? Fuck it. I've never actually seen Galgun before, I have to admit. And yeah, you know... Oh wait, why did that raid not work? There we go. Yeah, we can just use like... Jacob Campbell's raid message. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. It's gonna be Saturday. I'm gonna be in front of my computer most of Saturday. Sorry, I'm just looking at shit here. Don't piss your bed. Yeah, it'll probably be HSP and pizza, probably. Yeah, it depends how I feel when I wake up, but yeah. Oh, we're raiding Electrocute. Let me just paste their name in chat as well. It's crazy how your raid is like consistently broken, Antony. And I'm gonna go to bed. Oh, now I need to get that raid message back on my clipboard. Did that work? You had pizza day today. That's a normal Friday. Anyway, bedtime. Bedtime Baldy. Bedtime Baldy. Bedtime Baldy. I hope my neighbors hear me say bedtime Baldy, and then they see me check my mailbox and they go, oh yeah, he's bald. Is that the bald guy? It is bedtime. That's fucked. Alright everybody, I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you over the weekend. Goodbye.